Oh. Oh, it just doesn't have it. Didn't have it set. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my goodness. I gotta turn the music off. Slow start. Slow start to the stream. Slow fucking start. Let me listen to my stream real quick to make sure I actually talking. Oh my god. Yeah, I am talking. Okay, dope. What a slow start. Usually my streams don't take this long for people to join in, but I gotta get started. So I'm gonna start. Oh my god.
But the much anticipated Fallout TV adaptation has finally released. And who am I kidding? We all knew this would be bad. Is anyone surprised? I mean, a single person. I made a video just reacting to the first trailer and knew this would be an absolute butchering. And why is that? Well, not just because it's Amazon, and we all know from Rings of Power and various other shows they made that they really don't care about the source material of any series, franchise, no matter how beloved. I mean, if they didn't care about Lord of the Rings, they
I mean, so far, the show has been received very well. And from what I've heard from Fallout fans, it's not a bad show. So I don't know where he's getting this whole it's bad. I've watched I think I've only watched like the first and second episode. I haven't finished the whole damn thing. So far it's pretty solid. I want to get done with finishing it though.
sure as hell we're not going to care about Fallout. But not just that, we know Bethesda doesn't care about Fallout, at least the lore, the canon, anything that they weren't directly involved with. And honestly, in some cases, even some of their older games, they don't care about continuity in the least bit. Now, for the sake of maintaining relevancy, I'm only going to review the first episode in this video, and I'll review the whole season next week. Every single episode dropped at the same time, so on the one hand, that's totally a good thing because this will be gone and forgotten in no time flat, because I don't think anyone who's a real fan of Fallout is going to consider this canon, especially because of all of the retcons, inconsistencies.
I feel like I'm going to spoil the show for myself then. Shit. Maybe I shouldn't watch the second video. Well, the game plan... See, the game plan is I want to react to the ridiculous takes that this guy has. But I don't want to spoil the fucking show for myself. I mean, fuck.
It's obvious the showrunners didn't give a single shit about the Fallout universe, yet Todd Howard said this is canon. I fucking hate Todd Howard at this point. I don't care if he's not directly involved with any of Bethesda's projects and he's basically just a glorified salesman, the face of the company. Doesn't matter. He's still taking the fucking blame. So before I start spoiling everything in the intro, we might as well just get into the breakdown. So episode 1 begins in 2077, right before the bombs drop.
I really do... This guy's really stupid, lol. I want to kind of... I think he makes some pretty bad takes here. I'll watch the second one, but only a little bit, because if he actually spoils the show, I don't want to... I don't want to spoil the show for myself. But I haven't heard anything negative about Fallout. I haven't heard anything bad said about the show. I've heard great things about it from fans of Fallout. So I like his whole thing about how it sucks and that it's bad. I just like, I don't know. I can't say anything about it because I haven't watched the full thing. Plus, I haven't played all of the Fallout games. I've only played like a little bit of one of them. But from what I've heard from fans, this is a pretty solid show. I mean, it's really well received too. It's got great ratings and everything. So I don't know.
We see Walton Goggins playing one of the main characters, the Ghoul. Yes,
I played and beat all the main series games, and yeah, I enjoyed the show. See, but that's what I mean is like all I've heard from fans of the actual Fallout games, they love the show. They think it's a great show. So I don't know where this guy's getting the whole fucking idea that like, oh, that doesn't follow anything from the it's no, there's no correlation, none of it makes any sense. I don't know. To me, my fiance has played the game and she's so far really likes the show, so I don't know.
Literally call him the ghoul when there are thousands of ghouls at minimum in the Fallout universe. He is the ghoul. But as of right now, he is Cooper Howard, a Marine veteran who is famous for something. I don't think they explained it in this scene, but they imply he played some kind of cowboy character. I don't know if it's for commercials or military propaganda. And now he just does birthday.
This guy's just picky. See, the thing with lore inaccuracies is that I enjoy when a show tries to go a little bit off topic. Look at like what's it called? Last of Us. The show is great, but it does have a little bit of pieces where it's not 100% the same as the game. That's great because it's at least trying to be somewhat unique without completely derailing from the actual story in itself and the actual game in itself. So when they do like these small inaccuracies, it makes it into its own art instead of just recreating the game but in show or movie form. It actually creates something really solid. So I like it when shows that try to derive from a video game try to do a little bit something different, which is why if this guy's going to get picky about like the minor details of things, I think that's really retarded. It doesn't need to follow the exact plot of the same exact game.
Parties for alimony payments. And I find this even more funny because his kid is mixed race. So his black wife divorced him, and now he plays fucking birthday parties. How black-pilling is that? And at the risk of getting a shit ton of
Oh my god, what is that? What is him being black matter?
dislikes from normies, just like my review of the first episode of The Last of Us. I find this even more funny because if you know anything about marriage statistics, you would know that white male, black female actually has the lowest divorce rates. So in a way, you could almost say this is anti-propaganda, but I still think it's promoting race mixing.
What does it matter if there's race mixing? Who cares? What the fuck does that matter? This is the thing I cared about talking about because it pisses me off. I hate it when people diss on race mixing. I have yet to hear any solid or good argument for why race mixing is like bad. Like what is bad about race mixing in the slightest? It doesn't make who cares if the character's son is like black, half white? What does that change? It doesn't change anything. It doesn't mean anything. No one's like booting up Amazon saying, "Oh, look, Fallout." And then when they see that his son is black, they're like, "Blasphemy! The fuck is this? His son is black?" Like what? Who fucking cares? And I don't know what he's on about the whole like marriage statistics and the anti-propaganda because there's no propaganda. Hello, honey. There's no like propaganda. What propaganda? Race mixing is evil. We are evil. Like it just makes no fucking sense to me. There is no propaganda. I don't know. I don't know how that's propaganda. There's no like secret meaning behind the fact that he's a black kid. He's just a dude who married a white girl, or not white girl, a black girl. Like that's it. It's that simple. It's no big deal. Jesus.
As basically every show on television does. You know, for as woke as video games are these days, TV and movies blow the gaming industry out of the water. Basically every streaming show I've tried.
I hate the whole like, oh, this show's woke because you're nitpicking the first fucking thing you see in the show, which is crazy because this scene is literally like the first, 5 minutes maybe of like a almost an hour long episode. The first 5 minutes, and this guy is fully convinced that it's woke propaganda to get people to race mix. What the fuck is woke about race mixing? There's nothing woke about it. What the fuck? I don't even... Like, dude, the reason why it pisses me off so much is because I'm in a relationship, right? I'm in a relationship with an Asian woman, okay? I'm white. And I'm currently going to marry an Asian woman. Am I really a woke evil man for wanting to do that? Like, am I woke? Is that evil? Is that really that evil for wanting to to marry someone that I love? Like, what the fuck? I'm just like limited to just white women. I'm literally limited to white women. It's goated. All right.
To watch with my mother has had some form of propaganda in it, and usually multiple types, whether it's race related, gender related, LGBT related. It's usually all of the above. But anyway, getting back to
race related where? Wait, like everybody is like what? All this show does, from what I've watched so far, the only thing that he's nitpicking is that his son is half black, half white. Fallout is a series made by a gay man and is known for its representation, so seeing people complain about the show and calling it woke is hilarious. Brother, I don't even know how this is woke. All the show does is it has literally 2 white main characters and then 1 black main character. And like, who cares if Maximus is black? Like, why do the characters have to be white? It doesn't matter. Who cares? I don't give a fuck if the characters are gay, like white, black, whatever the fuck they are, trans, who fucking cares? It's Fallout. The world is like literally meant to just be filled with like crazy people, ghouls, you know, it's just, there's no like specific, if I'm not mistaken, there's no like specific main characters, if I'm not mistaken. I like I said, I'm not a big, I don't know all about Fallout, but if I'm not mistaken, there's no like set main characters. So it's literally like up to your interpretation. All they did was just give him a half black son, and now all of a sudden it's woke propaganda. Like, again, nobody is watching Fallout, the show, and seeing the first 5 minutes of him having a half black son and saying, wow, I really need to fuck black women more. Like, no one is doing that. No white person is watching the Fallout show saying, like, fuck, I really need to start having sex with black women. Like, I really need this. It's like, what? I'm race mixing. Not race mixing. I'm black maxing and white maxing. That's crazy. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know you could, like, max out. You could, like, max on that shit. Maybe I need to start white maxing. Well, I need to start black maxing more. I mean, the show told me to do so. The show told me to black mix. That's what it told. So I need to black max.
Fallout. The rich guy who's hosting the birthday party calls Walton Goggins a communist because he won't stick his thumb up in reference to the supposed safe distance from a nuclear bomb, implying that Walton Goggins opposes the war with China. Nothing really comes of this. This whole scene is obviously supposed to give you an idea what the retro future culture of 2077 looks like. But if a modern Marxist rewrote history and added diversity everywhere. Now, it's not like in the original Fallout games all the characters were white, but there's something uncanny about this whole thing. We'll put it at that. I'm not.
He's nitpicking that the original game had a what? Like, why is he nitpicking about the characters, any of the characters' race? Why does it matter? Because if the world is set in 2077, I mean, by that point, the world's going to be filled to the brim with like mixed with all races all over the place. If you want realism, then we should be going down that route. Like, I don't know, man. I really don't see the issue with the show. I haven't seen any issue with it. And he's like nitpicking the most tiniest things. It's so random. Diversity is uncanny. Diversity is evil. Like, diversity is actually one of the worst things you could do, actually. We need less diversity, actually.
Not gonna make a huge deal over it. So anyway, shortly after the first nuke drops on LA,
Also, wait, I need to listen to that again.
everywhere. Now, it's not like in the original Fallout games all the characters were white, but there's something uncanny about this whole thing. We'll put it at that. I'm not gonna make a huge deal over it. So anyway.
So if if a game started off with a bunch of white characters and then a show decided, hey, we're gonna sprinkle in maybe a few extra black people or maybe a few people of other races, you're now upset by that? What the fuck does that mean? What is that? How? Like, don't get me wrong. I don't like forced diversity either. I don't like it when, like, for example, The Little Mermaid. I don't like it when shows or movies just race swap for the purpose of race swapping or something, right? I don't like it when people do that. There's no uniqueness to it. There's no uniqueness to the characters. It's just you took a white character, made him black, and now you're saying, "Oh, look, we're being diverse. We're being diverse." That's not diversity. You're just being lazy. Like, make an original story with a black character. That's what I like. But like, if a video game show decided like, "Hey, our original game has a lot of characters that are just like white. We really need to start adding more people." What the freak? 7 black people in a crowd of 20 plus. This is uncanny. Dude, when I watched the show too, it's like, I didn't see that many black people either. Like, it was a lot of white people in the show. There was a lot of white people in it. Like, the whole fucking show in the first episode, at least from what I saw in like first, second episode, it was just a bunch of white guys. And like Maximus is like the one black dude out of like a load of fucking white dudes. It's like, what the shit? Who cares? I'm glad they have a little bit of diversity in the game. It's not in the game, but in the show and in the game. The game probably has diversity too, but I'm glad. It's nice. I'm glad that they have characters, like multiple characters that we follow instead of just one particular character. It's a really good show so far from what I've watched. It's a nice show. I really don't get the argument of like trying to complain about like, oh, well, there's I don't want to complain about the amount of black people are in the show because, you know, the game has its fair share of them. Like, what the fuck? Archbaby has been race maxing enough. This is so uncanny. All I will say is that Vault 13 had black people in it, and Synthetic Man needs to get off his lazy ass and review DMC 5. What is DMC 5, by the way? I don't know what that is. Vault 13 had black people in it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't give the complaint about there being like black people in the show is like weird. It's so random. It just doesn't make any sense, because if I'm not mistaken, the game in itself has black people in it. The game in itself has all people all over the place in it. Like, who fucking cares? Why bring it up? Why bring it up? What is the purpose of bringing it up? He actually responded to a critical and others for the Fallout controversy in a stream. Oh, Devil May Cry 5. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm stupid for not even realizing what DMC 5 is. He actually responded to critical and others in the Fallout controversy in a stream. I saw that through Sensitive's video. I was going to watch. I have like oh my goodness. I have a couple tabs up here. This is the one where I'm going to probably find someone else talking about that clip, because I can't find the stream clip. Maybe I'm just stupid. But he just has a fucking meltdown. The guy just has like an absolute meltdown. I'd love to react to that.
Anyway, shortly after the first nuke drops on LA, the rich guy punches his black friend, not letting him in their fallout shelter, and Walton Goggins rides off on a horse with his daughter on the back, as if you could fucking outrun a nuke. They literally just told us in the previous scene the safe distance is the size of a thumb. I think that explosion might be a little bit bigger than that.
Oh,
I know
DM
they
me the
did
full
this
clip?
to
Okay,
have
dope.
a really dramatic scene, but it just comes across incredibly idiotic, especially since 3 more nukes drop, one which is within a mile of the house. Whatever. So anyway, moving on.
I don't think that's a problem. It's just like instinct, right? Like, there's nothing you can do. Like, realistically, right? If there was a nuke dropped in your city and you're like, and you're like one of those people that's like, oh, you know, it's not gonna happen, it's not real, and it drops. What the fuck is he supposed to do? He states the OG games had a lot of non-white people, so I don't get his problem. Like, there's too much of them. Wait, there's a limit to the amount of non-white people you can have in a scene? I don't. Dude, I don't even know anymore, bro. I don't know. I like it when games have diversity. I like it when shows have a little bit of diversity instead of just pure white people all over the place. I kind of get the argument for why, like, oh, if a show or a game just purposely had, like, all black people and all like that's what I mean by like I don't like it when it's all white people, all black people, all this. Like I like diversity. I like it when it has just good diversity, good mix of everything. If that's what he's trying to get at, like he's like, oh, it needs to be more white. I don't know. I don't think that's what he's saying. I'll give him the benefit and say that I don't think that's what he's saying. But like still, why bring it up is really the big thing that I just don't understand. Like if you don't have an issue with it, or if you don't think you can talk about it, or you say like, oh, the old games had diversity, so I guess I can't bring it up, then why bring it up in the first place? Like what was the purpose of saying that? It just doesn't make any fucking sense. But also for the scene judgment here, what the fuck is the guy supposed to do, right? Like if the guy in the bunker is refusing to let anybody in except for his family, right, then he just has to dip. I mean, if a bomb dropped in your city, you just got to dip. You got to find a way to get out of there, even if the bomb is gonna like, brother, what is he supposed to do? Stand there and watch it? Stand there and watch it happen? Like, what is that? What?
We fast forward to the present, and I want to point out this takes place after all of the games. And more importantly,
Dude, I wish I understood, like, abbreviations, man. I'm so... No. INB4, the dude complains about Dane, how Dane is non-binary. I just think the Synthetic Man just wanted to grift. I think so too, but like at the same time, I don't know. Maybe it is still grifting, but I don't know. Getting this upset at like Charlie too, like getting upset at Charlie for calling him racist is like, okay, like at this point, I don't think you're being like a grifter. I think you're genuinely just a racist. Like, I think you're genuinely just racist and you don't want people, you're racist, but you don't want people to think you're racist. But then you got called out for being racist, and now you're like pissed off because people think you're racist, even though you said stupid shit in a video saying like race mixing bad, and like, and you're complaining about the number of black people in a show, and saying it's woke when the show isn't even woke. It's not even a woke show. The dude complains about Dane is non-bi. I wish I wish I understood abbreviations. You'll probably say it and I'd understand, but INB4, whatever it is, it really depends. No, he actually believes this stuff. That's what I mean, is I feel like he does. I know a lot of people say he's grifting, but like if you're a grifter, I feel like you just kind of let the people get mad at you because that's what you want, right? You want that reaction. But like getting upset that people are calling you racist just to me isn't grifting. Like you're being serious. Like at that point you're just like sitting there like, why are people saying I'm racist? I'm not racist, even though you're saying like a bunch of stupid racist shit.
only 15 years after Fallout New Vegas. You're gonna want to remember that, considering this takes place on the West Coast. So now we meet our true protagonist, Lucy, a resident of Vault 33, which I guess
IMB4 means in before, like a prediction. Oh. I thought IMB4 was like a game or something. How Dane is non-binary. I don't know who Dane is, by the way. But if it's just a regular character existing, then I don't give a fuck about the non-binary character. I don't care if they're non-binary. It's not like it matters.
was another control vault. Either that or it's some kind of multi-vault experiment, as they fail to adequately explain in the show. Vault 31, 32, and 33 are all directly connected to each other. And so Lucy is applying for an arranged marriage with one of the other vaults. They show off all of her various skills. And of course, she just so happens to be good at basically everything. Definitely not Mary Sue, guys. And of course, she gets approved. We find out her father is the overseer.
Oh, Dane is the Maximus friend who gets his leg hurt. Okay, I'm stupid. I'm just dumb. I should have remembered the name. Yeah, I don't understand the issue with that at all. Like, really, I just don't. Maybe he gets into it.
Her younger brother is this tiny, huge-nosed, cowardly, incompetent beta male. And also that Lucy fooled around with her cousin.
Messing around with your cousin, it's all well and good for kids, but it's not a sustainable long-term sexual practice, you know?
Who, despite being a tall, kind of more Chad-looking dude, is also a complete coward, worthless pussy. Get used to hearing that. And so the members of Vault 30...
What is that? What? I don't get that. Okay, they're vault dwellers, right? Aren't they all kind of a little bit pussy-esque? He's calling her a Mary Sue, and Lucy literally fails at several things during the show. Yeah, that... Like, they're all vault dwellers. They're trapped in a vault. What else are they going to do? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What is the complaint here? They're vault dwellers. They're scared of the outside world. They're literally living in just a vault. That's the purpose. What does that matter? Yeah, she gets like absolutely fucking beat. I mean, she's not portrayed as like some epic, like, oh, look, women power, like, oh, you know, it's not like she's portrayed like that. They're vault dwellers. Her purpose, she's trying to find a partner, so she has to get good at all of these things to prove and show, like, hey, look, I am fit for marriage type of thing. Like, what? I would argue that Lucy herself can be a little bit of a coward herself. Not 100% like her brother or her cousin or anything, but who cares if she's a little stronger than the rest? Just because she's a woman and she's a little stronger mentally than the rest doesn't matter. Like, who cares? Why is that? Why? Oh my goodness. Why is that a problem? It's like, who cares? They're vault dwellers. They're all pussies. That's the whole fucking point.
33 meet up with the members of Vault 32, and we find out her soon-to-be husband is actually a white guy and not ugly. Shocking. But don't worry, they ruined that.
What does that matter?
At the wedding, Lucy asks her new husband, Monty, what...
Bro, who... Oh my god, bro. Who cares if, like, the significant other is, like, not a, like, hunk, great-looking guy? All the vault dwellers are cowards. That's literally the reason why Fallout 1 happens. They send a guy to recover a water chip and kick him out because they're too scared of the outside world. That's what I thought. See, that's what, from the lore that I understand, the vault dwellers are all pussies of the outside world. They don't understand. They don't want to go outside. They just want to sit in their vault forever. And the whole purpose of the game is like, this forces, like, the game forces the vault dwellers out. It forces them out. And that's what's happening with Lucy, is she's forcing herself to go out. That's like the game. That's like how the game works. Like, obviously the outside world is scary, and it probably is scary to her, but she wants to conquer that outside world. She wants to try to help her people. That's the whole purpose. Someone in the vault has to have the courage to do so. She's the one with the courage. And why does it matter if she's a female doing it over a male doing it? Like, I don't understand. Like, that just doesn't make any sense. She has the courage to do so. She probably is a bit of a coward, but she's got the courage to get up and say, fuck it, I'm going to go do it. Like, I don't get the whole point and why, like, her being, like, a girl matters over, like, the guys doing it. It doesn't matter. Like, it literally doesn't.
His sperm count is. You know, I think I'm actually starting to like this girl. And even more based, as soon as they get back to her room, Monty strips naked and they just straight up have sex. So I guess one good thing came out of this show. But of course, everything goes to shit as the big schnoz little brother soon discovers.
I'm sorry for pausing so much, but, like, why does he think the good part of the show is, like, when the two white people start having sex? I wouldn't say Lucy is a coward. No, I don't think so. I think she's the way I see her character is, like, she has more courage than the rest of them, but there is some cowardice, I guess, when it comes to being that vault dweller, right? They live in this world where they don't want to leave. So she's conditioned to be like, let's not leave. But once something terrible happens, right, that's where she's like, okay, I gotta go. I gotta save these people. She's the only person who gains that courage. But I would say that she definitely has some fear. She's afraid. Like, she definitely has a fear of that outside world. There's no doubt about it. She's not just this character that spawns in as like a fucking she absolutely bodies people. She's fucking based. She can survive anything. Like, that's not her character build, at least from what I've seen, is like, oh, no, yeah, he did say he watched it with his mother, by the way. We have to remember that him and mommy watched this together, and they both didn't like it, okay? Him and mommy were not a big fan of this. Coomer brain.
One of the members of Vault 32 is dead and rotting. And it turns out raiders somehow got into Vault 32, killed everyone, and Lucy gets stabbed, but she manages to save herself in the most cliche Hollywood way possible by smashing a glass on his head and then, like, slicing his face. She heals herself with a stim pack and then heads into the armory and
most cliche, dude, I don't want to keep pausing, but like most cliche ways retarded. What else is she supposed to do, right? If you're getting stabbed, I mean, instinct kicks in. She's got to fucking fight back, man. What does
grabs
that
a
matter?
fucking trank gun. I guess all the real guns were already gone. And she witnesses a bunch of her friends get horrifically murdered, men just getting the absolute shit beat out of them. The only competent males at all are the raiders. But her pregnant best friend,
no shit,
after getting stabbed in the eye with a fork, gets a hold of an SMG and starts mowing down raiders. Wow. My God, it's Wolfenstein 2 all over again.
Dude, it's not just, is he gonna ignore the fact that a couple other people fought back, not just the women? What the fuck does that mean?
This is the cringiest shit ever, seeing pregnant women be badass. I fucking
Whoa, what the fuck does that mean? What? Who cares? Who fucking cares if like a pregnant lady is like strong? That's not like a fucking, what? Pregnant women are strong. What the hell does that mean? Pregnant women are scary. If we want to go off of realism, pregnant women are scary, man. Pregnant women would kill somebody. Like, they're fucking unstable. Like, what are you talking about? God, this show made pregnant women look strong. What the fuck is wrong with this show? Hank literally drowns Monty in a scene right after this guy is insane. I know, like, he's, like, completely ignoring the fact that like, all the men didn't just give up. There were plenty of other dudes attempting to fight back and help. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? What? It wasn't just her and the pregnant lady. There were other people. There were a few cowards that were just running away. And then you had the others who were attempting to fight back and try. Like, whatever, dude.
hate this propaganda is so transparent. Whatever, moving on. Lucy's husband turns out to still be alive and almost kills.
Yes, because fucking pregnant women being strong is such a big propaganda move. It's such a push for propaganda. Pushing the idea that pregnant women are strong people is so fucking propagandic. What the fuck does that mean? Oh my God, bro. Like, listen, I'm a big hater on modern day feminism. Don't get me wrong. But, like, this is on another level of stupidity where you're getting upset over the idea that pregnant women can't do shit. You're just, like, under the impression that pregnant women, they just can't do shit. They're cowardice little pussies. No, they're not. Like, pregnant women are stronger than hell many people. It takes a lot of fucking courage and it takes a lot to carry a fucking baby. It takes a lot. Okay? It takes a lot of strength, mental strength. It takes everything for pregnant women to do things. And like I said earlier, if we want to go off of realism, pregnant women are scary as shit. If you piss someone off who's pregnant, they're going to get fucking angry. My only complaint is, where was Vault 33 security? They show up a few episodes later. Does he talk about that? Because I feel like it would be better if he at least addresses things that make sense to address, other than just stupid, like, gender and race roles that don't matter. Like he's trying to like it's kind of like what Robin said earlier, like Coomer brain. He's just Coomer braining this whole show. He expects this show to be like the generic, like basic fucking conservative lifestyle, which is like conservatism is fine. If you want to live that lifestyle, that's fine. But like obviously there's nothing wrong with presenting the idea that like women can be strong. That's not like propaganda, you know, that's not like a push at anything. That's literally just the most generic take you can physically have, that like women can be strong and fight back too, just like men can. I mean, that's just a basic thing.
Her, but her dad manages to save her, being the only competent male in the show.
There's other
and Lucy gets to
dudes
see
who
how
fight back, but
brutal
okay.
he is, which I'm pretty sure is implying that he's been to the surface before. But all of the survivors manage to get captured anyway. We see that the Latina overseer is the real villain of the show. Yes, this middle-aged brown woman is supposed to be this mega
Oh my
badass evil
God.
raider we're supposed to be intimidated by. Modern media is such a joke. We're not even halfway through the episode and I already don't want to watch anymore, but fuck it, let's just get through this. Evil raider chick gives the overseer
Why, dude? I'm sorry. This guy's literally racist. This guy is literally just racist. What? I don't even know what to say to this. I don't know. I don't know what to say to this. So, okay, let me get this straight. So, the evil lady is Latina, and that's not good enough. What? I gotta go back and listen to that, bro. What?
to get captured anyway. We see that the Latina overseer is the real villain of the show. Yes, this middle-aged brown woman is supposed to be this mega badass evil raider.
Guys, middle-aged Latinas can't be scary. Man, this guy has, oh my God. Like I said, if we want to go based off of realism, this guy has never met a Latina in his life. I'm just saying, I've met plenty, and they could get extreme. They could be scary. I think Latinas are a perfect role for like an evil villain. What is that game? What? Oh, it's Fallout. This is the Fallout show. It's a big, how do I put this? I don't know how to explain it. Synthetic Man has never been to South America. Bro, Latina women are unironically scary as shit. I think Latina woman would be a perfect role for a villain character, right? For a villain. Like, that's, to me, it sounds perfect. He's inserting his own beliefs in the show and then complains that they aren't following it and say that they are the ones who are inserting propaganda. Exactly. That's what I don't understand. He's literally complaining about propaganda, but like he's complaining about the he's complaining about the most minute details, like, oh, evil overseer is a Latina. Who cares? Why does that matter? Why do they need to be white? Why do they need to be like some scary white guy? What? They're raiders. Like, I would imagine raiders would be filled to the brim with all over of types of people, like different colors or anything. Why does it matter that they're a woman, and why does it matter that they're Latina? I don't know. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, it's just so, like, you're trying to insert this idea that the show has to be a specific way when it's not trying to follow what you want, dumb fuck. It's trying to be diverse, but not trying to force diversity, which is great. It's trying to be a diverse show without having to force feed us the diversity, which is great about it.
We're supposed to be intimidated by. Modern media is such a joke. We're not even halfway through the episode and I already don't want to watch anymore, but fuck it, let's just get through this. Evil Raider chick gives the Overseer an ultimatum. Either choose his daughter Lucy or choose the rest of the residents of the vault. Obviously, he chooses his daughter, but instead of killing all the others, the Raiders just kidnap the dad and then just let the others run away as a bomb timer goes off. Oh, and Raider bitch reveals that she knows.
Well, they're in New California Raiders Republic. I feel like that's even more of a reason to press the idea that the characters are going to be diverse. Like California, literally. We're set in California. I mean, I don't know how incompetent this guy has to be. If the setting is California, or if the setting is 2077, if I'm not mistaken, that's what it's set, is 2077. We're in fucking California, the most bluest state you could ever imagine. The state with the biggest group of people I can ever imagine that preach progressivism. Yeah, no shit, you're gonna have people of all sorts of colors and whatnot in the fucking state of California. No shit. Like, I don't know. One of the big fiend bosses in Fallout New Vegas is a black woman. I genuinely don't think this guy played any of the games. I'm starting to think that too, because I've seen Fallout before and I've seen the diversity displayed in the games, and I just don't see the complaint of diversity in the show when the games already have diversity instilled in it. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, if the games are already instilled with diversity, then the show is obviously going to be instilled with diversity. So complaining about the race and the gender of the characters is absolutely pointless. Like, especially when you look at, like, modern Fallout games, like, if I'm not mistaken, you can pick which gender you want to be. So if you pick a female, you can be that strong female that runs around the map and stuff like that. Like, it's literally... I don't know. Like, he's nitpicking things that don't matter. Nitpick things about the show that actually maybe they fucked up. But instead, you nitpick, like, race and gender and fucking roles.
Was Lucy's mom. Wow, what a mystery. I'm so intrigued.
The casting and finding people that fit the roles mainly with how they act. Yeah, I'd argue that's probably what they did. They picked characters that were really good at their acting, because from what I've seen, the acting is solid. The acting has been, so far from what I've seen, it's pretty solid acting. It's good acting, and I like that. I like it when shows try to get people who can really take in the role that they're playing. And that's what the show does pretty damn fucking well. So, I don't know.
What the fuck was the point of this scene? Alright, now we get to meet our final main character, Maximus. And it's another pussy-ass black guy. You know, it's one thing that every single TV show, movie, and now video game has a diverse cast, but do you have to...
This guy would not be good at making a show, dude. This guy would suck ass at making a TV show. Like, does this guy not understand character development? Does he just not get what character development is? I'd rather watch a show following a pussy who develops into a solid character. Oh, you could be a woman in Fallout 1? Oh, yeah, great. So you could be a man or a woman in the games from day one. Like, it wasn't even instilled later. It was something you could have done late from the start. Okay. Whatever. This guy's weird. But, like, I would rather follow a show where a character starts as, like, an actual pussy who develops and gets that character development and grows as a person, gets better and becomes better, than watch a show where the character right off rip starts as a fucking badass. Unless the show is meant to be portrayed that way. Like, I guess for a good example is, I've never watched the Halo show. I've heard bad things about the Halo show. I don't really want to watch it, but let's say, like, they did Master Chief right off rip a badass. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's just his character. That's how he's built. But, like, say, for example, you have other characters that maybe change the outcome of the story or something, change how the guy thinks. I mean, it's kind of like how the Halo games work. Cortana's kind of that... I don't know how to explain it. Cortana's kind of that person who kind of tries to make the judgment calls, I guess. The Halo show sucks. I've heard it's really bad, and I don't really want to watch it because of that, because I love Halo. I don't want to fuck the Halo show up. I don't want to fuck the game up for myself. But she's kind of that... I don't know how to explain Cortana. You didn't even know there was a Halo show? Do not watch it. I've heard bad things about it. I mean, maybe you'll like it. The show has really good ratings, though, surprisingly. But I've only heard negative things about it because I think they made Master Chief into like an actual pussy, which is stupid because that's not his character design. He's literally meant to be a badass. That's his whole fucking purpose. The guy is just a literal, just absolute juggernaut badass. Like, he just runs through areas and just kills. That is bastard cheeks. But I don't get what this guy's trying to present here with the whole, like, I don't know. I feel like he's expecting Maximus to be this, like, badass right off rip. And it's like, I think the whole purpose, like I said, haven't watched the show, so I don't know his character development. I don't know what he goes through. But my assumption is that he learns to be stronger. He learns how to take situations better, is what I'm assuming. He gets character development, which is great. I feel like the badass is more of the ghoul. The ghoul is meant to be the badass right off rip. Why would you want why would you want all the characters? Oh my god, I almost fucking choked. Why would you want all the characters to just straight up right off rip be badasses because they're lumped in this Fallout world? If Fallout were to happen, right? If a world like that were to happen, you're going to have a diverse cast of people who are absolute insane people, courageous people who are kind and still like the regular people from the past. You're going to have people all over of different kinds, badasses, not badasses. You're going to have all of that. So you need a good diverse cast in this show. Kind of does. That's what I assume, is I feel like Maximus over time is obviously going to get a little bit better. Maybe not 100%, but he definitely should grow. I feel like a lot of the characters over the time grow. Some dip, some grow. Just how it is. A little Cortana assists Chief and gives him advice. Chief, don't have sex with that Collie or something. Yeah, that's what I meant from like... Oh, yeah, from the games, yeah. Cortana's like kind of the person that's the middleman that's like giving advice to Master Chief. That's kind of the lore. Is like Master Chief would just be the type of dude, if he didn't have Cortana, the dude would just run around killing. He would just run around probably killing anything and shit. But there's deeper lore to it where Cortana helps him with specific things. Then you got to go do this because Cortana is like the smart one that's like, okay, we need to do this. We need to do that. So you need to have like characters that aren't just all badasses. I feel like that's the only show that's ever done that. Not show. The only movie that's ever done that worked well was Predator. Right? I feel like Predator is the only one where they actually did that and it worked pretty solid. But still, the show isn't like perfect. It's just literally like a bunch of buff ass men who are just beating up fucking other buff ass predators. I mean, that's just pure action right there. But this show doesn't have just pure action. There's build up. There's other things. So you need to have characters who are different, characters who fit a different criteria. You can't just have everyone being a badass from start to finish. That's not how the fucking show works. That's not how the game works. You like Predator 2 over Predator 1? I haven't seen Predator 2. I think I've only seen the first Predator, and then I've seen the Alien versus Predator movies. I'm more of an Alien guy. I like Alien more than Predator. Just because Ripley's like badass and I love Ripley. But or Ridley? Is it Ripley or Ridley? I'm retarded. I'm actually retarded. Pretty sure it's Ripley. I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm more of an Alien guy. I like those movies a lot more. Maybe not some of the newer stuff, because some of the newer stuff is, But the old stuff is pretty solid. And I know the Alien Ripley. Yeah, so it is Ripley. Ripley Scott. So wait, I'm lost. The girl's name, they call her Ripley though, right? Like, I swear on my life that's her name. I gotta look this up now. I'm actually like pissed, dude. What the hell? I'm like, bro, Ripley, yeah. I'm tripping. Yeah, I love those. I love the Alien movies. I do like the Alien versus Predator one, even though it's not like that good. I just like when they mesh. I like it when they mesh like fictional creatures together to create like some badass like fight between the two. It's kind of like Jason versus Freddy. I love Jason versus Freddy. Like, I love it so much. It's not a good movie. Like, by all means, it's, you know, it's not good, but like there's nothing better than watching like two iconic killers and slashers duking it out. Like, it's just kind of badass to me. I don't know. I just like it when they do that. I like it when they kind of mesh the creatures together. We should. I'm getting so sidetracked about like movies and creation of shit. I gotta get back into
To
this.
have every black man be a fucking pussy in modern media, you know, as harsh as I was on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, at least Barrett is a cool character, okay? You can sell me on a diverse character. If they're cool, if they just act like a person, but they happen to have a different color of skin, you know, I know this is very stereotypical shit that basically everyone said by now, but it's true. It doesn't matter how many times it's said. It's accurate. And yeah, so he gets hazed.
What's accurate? One of the black dudes beating him up is strong. What the fuck does that mean? Who cares if a show portrays black people as weak? Like a black guy is a weak guy. Why does every game and show have to portray black people as like an actual fucking macho man, big, strong, buff dude? You know, he's big and buff. He's bigger than the white guy. You know, he's bigger than us. Right? He's bigger than us. He's bigger and better than us. Like, why is that? Why go down the route of stereotypical shit of just essentially just saying like, oh, look, black guy, big, strong dude who can beat anybody up? Like, what? Huh? You're telling me there's no such thing as like a weak black dude, probably like a nerdy little fucking twerp? Yeah, no, there's like plenty of them. Like, everybody has those. It's kind of crazy how that's like normal.
By all the other Brotherhood of Steel initiates, and he gets saved by a trans man. I'm not joking, dude. There's probably gonna be some coping and seething, but no, that is not a tomboy. That is not a masculine female. No, that is a woman who identifies as a man. You know it to be true.
All right. This is where, okay, that changes a little bit, but like Ezekiel here said that they're non-binary. I don't know if non-binary would entail transgenderism. I don't know what the fuck the character is at this point, but either way, who cares, right? If we're set in the year of 2077, there's going to be a transgender somewhere, okay? It's not impossible. Also, who the fuck cares? Like, oh, the weak guy saved by the trans person. Fitting. Fitting. Everybody's bad. Everyone who's bad is the straight people. Fitting. Fuck. We're literally following another character who's a straight white woman. Dude. Come on, man. Are we watching the same show or what? What the fuck? Oh, fuck.
Ever tried
What did I just do? Oh, I
planning
just
a
accidentally
vacation with a
restarted it.
travel website? Did you get overwhelmed with all the amazing...
Literally, it's a minor side character. This character, from what I've seen, shows up for like, I don't even know, like for like a couple of, not a minutes, but yeah, it feels like he's looking at it from Hollywood POV and not a Fallout POV. Fallout gets wacky quick. See, that's what I thought about Fallout. I thought Fallout was the whole point is the game is insane. Like, there's a bunch of crazy shit in it. So wouldn't you want the show to just be filled with diversity and just insane shit and all that stuff, right? That's what you want the show to be filled with. I will download Brave or whatever that ad was. No, don't, because this is on his video. Don't do it. Don't do it. Plus, the non-binary character fucks up their own leg out of fear of the outside world. Listen. But that's not the, but listen, here. But the characters, they're trans. That shouldn't be portrayed. I mean, come on, this guy says it shouldn't be portrayed in the show, so that must mean it shouldn't be portrayed in the show. Like, it's so... I feel like he's implying that, like, oh, look, the show's trying to present that the trans people are the only good people, and the straight ones that are big and strong are actually the bad people. Look at this show being stupid. It's like, you just got done criticizing a fucking straight white woman for being strong because she's strong. So what are we what are they doing wrong here then? Because you have the straight one that's strong and is smart and courageous, but then you show the, I don't like it. Just like, it doesn't make any sense. We got one. We have one right here. It's right in front. It's right in front of our face. And like I said, the ghoul is another one, right? I mean, he's straight. He had a kid with a woman. Like, I don't know.
It's accurate. And yeah, so he gets hazed by all the other Brotherhood of Steel initiates. I'm not joking. See that identifies as a man, you know it to be true. And she's more of a man than Maximus is. This is fucking embarrassing. Whatever. Anyway, moving on. I have to get through this, guys. I can't take it anymore. Everything I love has been destroyed. Let's just fast.
Dude, oh my god, the Coomer brain, man. The Coomer brain is a parasite. Holy fuck. Guy's a massive Coomer. Can't fathom the idea that there are some men in the world that are like just downright weak as fuck, and that there's some women in the world or trans people in the world who are strong as fuck. It's like, it's ridiculous. Like, again, I'm not trying to go down the route of saying like, oh, women are stronger than men. If we want to go into scientific fucking shit, obviously not, right? Men are stronger, like, physically than women. But, like, like, the whole point of, like, the first character, she's very headstrong. It's not that she's stronger, she's very headstrong, which I would argue, I would argue that women are more headstrong than men, probably. Most women are pretty headstrong, I would argue. A lot of men struggle. I mean, there's literally science to prove that fucking point, too. So it's not that far-fetched to believe the female character is a little bit more headstrong than the rest of the fucking people in the vault. Like, they literally wound themselves to get out of duty. Maximus is more braver by his own Exactly. See, I don't get that, because Maximus wants to go. Like, he's pissed. The whole purpose is that he is angry. He gets mad because he isn't the one chosen. He wants to go out. He wants to fucking leave. That's bravery. That's the whole point. He might be weak, but he has courage. He has fight. He wants to go. He wants to do that. He wants to go out and do these things. That's bravery. If the other characters are like not killing themselves, but hurting themselves so they could get out of duty, that is literally the definition of cowardice. It is ridiculous how just because there's one scene of him getting beat up, that automatically equals that he's a weakling who can't comprehend shit. Like, brother, he has courage. He has fight in him. Even though he might not be stronger like the rest of them, he wants to be like the rest of them. That's the whole point. Fighting has to do with skill, not male versus female genetics. Exactly. This guy is like, this guy is like wrapped. It's just, again, it's a fucking Coomer brain mindset. It's so fucking Coomer brained. Because he's trying to make a argument for why, like, the last girl, well, why is she so, why is everybody else like a pussy dweller who can't comprehend shit, but the one female isn't? Like, she's like courageous and shit. It's like, okay, like, who cares? Like, guys can be courageous, girls can be courageous. There's no fucking physical trait to that. She's just headstrong. That's it. There was no part in the show where they try to make it out like, oh, look at her being stronger than the men. It's like, no, she just has fight in her. She wants to live. She wants to keep people alive. She doesn't want to die. Like, some of the characters gave up and just pussied out and ran away, and some of them tried to fight back because that's the whole fucking point. And then when it comes to Maximus, again, like Panay said over here, again, he has more bravery because he wants to do this. He wants to leave. Even though he's a pussy who gets beaten up all the time, right? Or people just mistreat him all the time, he wants to be strong. That's the definition of bravery and just being stronger than others. I would argue that's stronger. But literally his friend is now, in his eyes, stronger because what? He picked him up off the floor and like, he like hangs out with the boys at like, I don't, what does that mean?
Forward through the rest of this episode. Okay, so another Pridwin shows up. Maybe it's the same Pridwin from Fallout 4. I don't know. They don't confirm or deny in this episode. We see some Brotherhood Knights in T60 power armor show up. and I don't know, it looks okay. I know some people are like, it looks like shitty cosplay. I think the costumes look okay.
I thought it looked
it's
dope.
when there's CGI that it looks bad. In the next scene, Maximus and the girl boy sneak away and look at some power armor, and Maximus has a flashback to when he was saved by the Brotherhood of Steel. Then we see
I don't know if this is just me or not, but how hard is it to just call the person a guy? Why do you have to resort to calling them a she or a girl boy or something? Like, you're just asking people to get pissed at you. Like, the thing is I get it, right? I get it that some people have beliefs and whatnot, but like, you're asking for your audience or other people to see this video and just get mad. Maybe that's the whole point. Like someone said earlier, grifting. Maybe it really is just grifting, but I don't know. Like, what is the point of doing that?
the initiates play some brick ball. Look, I know they're trying to be cute about, like, oh, post-apocalypse, they don't understand how sports work, but really throwing bricks into a fucking square hoop? And we learn some of the initiates have been chosen to be squires, and of course Maximus doesn't get chosen.
Okay, chat, to be fair, that is really stupid. When I saw the brick shit, I was like, what? Because, like, realistically, right, there's no way that they don't know how to make, like, a ball, something that can bounce. They're not that retarded. Like, come on now. Come on now. I will say, I agree with that one thing. It is kind of silly. I feel like balls, like a basketball or a ball in general, should be, like, remembered throughout time. And, you know, we've been playing sports since the dawn of time.
But the girl boy does. And so the next morning, as G.I. Jane puts on her boots, a trap placed inside her boot shreds her leg. And to no surprise, Maximus is blamed for this and taken away to be interrogated. Back at Vault 33, Lucy tries to get the council to send out a search party for her dad, but the fat black soy jack on the council is too chicken shit, as is the rest of them. And so Lucy
Holy shit. Ezekiel, you're right, man. Or Panay, Ezekiel, whoever said it. This guy has never played the game in his life. This guy is trying to advocate for a game that he's never fucking played before. The characters are too pussy-footed. Yeah, they're vault dwellers. What the fuck do you mean? They are built to be pussies. They're pussy made. They are pussy built. That is their entire structure. What do you mean? Has this guy he's had to play them. He has. There's no shot. There's no shot that he decided to judge a show without playing an ounce of the game. There's no shot. I don't know, man. There's no way.
Teams up with Big Schnoz and Sweet Home Alabama to leave the vault themselves. Of course, her brother, being a massive pussy, won't go with her. Her cousin actually wants to, but she knows he's incredibly incompetent and also a coward, so she tranks him and leaves the vault by herself.
Let me show you a quick couple of comments. I watched it with my mommy and we didn't like the rain singing. Promoting race mixing. What in the Jim Crow South? And swear they aren't racist. Nobody. I don't think many people do agree. I've heard that his audience is really headstrong about it. Homie would complain in a movie about slavery would have black people in it. That's facts. If I Don't Like Minorities was a YouTube video. No, black people, no, Oh my god. Bro's kill it. I think he killed his career a little bit with this. Oh my goodness, dude. Those comments are funny as shit, though. Yeah, no, the race mixing comment is something I really want to talk about because I think it's insane that there are people out there who genuinely think race mixing is like an actual like evil thing to do. Like they think it's like actually bad. Like there's literally like I have said this in a tweet and I'll say it here and I'll say it now that if you think race mixing is a bad thing, you are just straight up admitting that you are a racist. Like you're straight admitting that you're racist. Like if you think mixing with another race is a bad thing, then you're just a racist. Like, here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with not wanting to mix with, like, specific races because you might have a preference, right? Some people just might have a preference. And there's nothing wrong with sticking to your own race, right? There's nothing wrong with just being like, you know, if you're a white person, being like, I'm just into white people. But straight up looking at other couples who are mixed and saying that's a problem is just racism. Like, that is just plain and simple racism. Like, I don't know what you can call it past that. Like, looking at other people who are mixed and saying, like, oh, yeah, that's a problem. Like, how? In what way is this a problem? And if I'm not mistaken, the guy talks about, we'll probably get into it, but the guy talks about how, like, it's killing the white race. No, it's not. It's not killing the fucking white race. Like, I don't even know, man.
Now, this is where the show jumps the shark. We find out that Vault 33 is located next to Venice Beach in the heart of the Boneyard.
Oh my goodness, bro. You are literally... That is amazing. You're like... You're almost there, bro. You're missing the Asian. You're missing just a little bit extra in a couple areas, but you almost have it. You almost have it, okay? You're almost there. That's crazy. Half Mexican, half African American, and then adopted by a white family. That's crazy. Listen, see, I said this already earlier, but I'm engaged to an Asian woman. I would find it insanely insulting if I had a person come up to me and essentially say, like, I shouldn't be with her because it promotes race mixing. Like, that's a fucking problem. Like, I love my fiance. Why the fuck would I leave her because she's not white? What? It blows my mind how, like, people have that mindset. Like, why? What is different about a white person over my fiance, right? Like, what changes the aspect? What difference does it make? Like, there's no difference. Not a single difference. Yeah, I am engaged. She just said "gur word gur." She's the disgusting Asian who shouldn't be with me because any other race but white is evil. She is very lovely. She's an amazing person. But no. She's evil because she's not the correct race. She's not the correct race to mix with. Like, oh my god, dude.
Now, if you know anything about Fallout lore...
Yeah. Well, I don't really, like... It's not like I announce that she is all the time, but... Sometimes when she comes in, I say hun. Or stuff like that. Yeah, she's just evil in general.
Or you would know that the NCR...
So I understand why you wouldn't know that. Because, yeah, she's... I don't, like, announce her or anything.
Dominated this territory, brought civilization back to it. There is no way in hell that Vault 33 was not contacted over the course of 100 years. And of course, to address the elephant in the room, LA itself is a massive wasteland, like a featureless desert. What happened to the NCR? Well, at the time of me recording this, I was spoiled of future episodes. And apparently, Shady Sands got nuked 4 years before the events of Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, that's how you know the showrunners didn't do the research, and yet this show's canon. It's totally canon, guys, that
Why couldn't you just talk about this the entire time instead of talking about the race?
The capital of the NCR got nuked before New Vegas, yet it was never mentioned, and it's more than established that the NCR dominated California and brought civilization back. Fuck this show. Fuck Todd Howard. Fuck Amazon. Bethesda is so beyond dead to me, it's insane. Everyone who
I have a comment for this, though. See, again, I said this earlier, that I like it when shows stray away from 100% of the story. When they kind of go down their own race. Oh my god. When they kind of go down their own path. Because the race is more pressing issue, obviously. That's true. Looks kind of goofy. This game is kind of goofy. He claims to know about Fallout more about Fallout than anyone else, when in reality he doesn't. He's full of it. Dude, again, him making the claims that like the the vault dwellers are like, why are they all cowards? Why are they pussies? What the hell? It's like, yeah, that's like the character design for a vault dweller. They're pussies. They're scared of they're scared, right, of the outside world. They'd rather just live in the vault for the rest of their life. You know, it's like that's kind of been the design of the characters since day fucking one. I don't know, like maybe that's just how they've been made. So I really don't trust this guy's logic of the games. Like I don't know. I don't want to be that guy, but I don't trust his logic of it. But let's just say this is true. Like, oh, none of this makes sense. The bombing and everything, it doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense. It's all just bullshit. Or they made shit up. It's, again, like I said, I like it when a show kind of strays away from the game a little bit so that it creates its own world. Because I hate it when shows try to recreate a game one for one, or when they try to just completely derail from the actual game itself. Those are both bad. I like it when they go off of the game, but they try to make their own spin on it, make their own twist, do their own kind of story, so that it has a uniqueness to it. So there's something unique about the show. And so far, like I said, watching it, I've only watched like 2 episodes. So far, it's really unique and it's kind of nice. It's a nice show. It's interesting. It's got a lot going on. There's just so much happening, and it's so good. I like how full the show feels. I like how full it feels. It feels like there's so much shit I need to learn, so much shit I need to figure out. It's a great show so far. It might not be the greatest show ever. I feel like some people might not like it, and that's fine. You don't have to like it because of the inconsistencies, but pointing out the fucking racial problems in the show is not the answer to your problems. Like, it's fucking ridiculous.
likes Fallout 4 gets exactly what they fucking deserve with this show. What blows my mind is there's people who actually thought Starfield was going to be good.
Oh, what works in games doesn't work in live action. Exactly. That's another thing to point out. Didn't Amazon edit the girl's ass on the poster because Twitter weirdos complained it wasn't fat enough? No, random Twitter weirdos. There was like a Twitter freak who was like, much better, and it was a picture of the cover art, and it was her ass being like fatter because they wanted it to be that way. Like fucking gooners, like weird Twitter gooners. It was so fucking gross. It's like, why? They were like, they were upset with the show because the character they casted didn't have a fat enough ass. Like, that is crazy to me. That is crazy that the girl didn't have a fat enough ass. Like, what? You wanted to go into this show to fucking jerk it? It's Fallout. It's not like a porn game or anything. Like, what? Damn it. They didn't make my character goon. Like, I can't goon to it. I can't jerk my cock off to this. What the hell? It's not good enough for me. She's not attractive enough. What the fuck? She didn't have a fat enough ass. What the hell? Like, what the fuck does that matter? Oh my goodness. But like you said, it's games don't a lot of the time work in a movie setting in live action or anything. A lot of the time it gets fucking it's terrible. There's plenty of live action movies about games that are fucking terrible. So they have to like the newer ones, they've been doing really good with a lot of the newer game movies because they've seen the adaptations that didn't work, and they're starting to implement better alternatives. And when you see it like with this show Fallout, or when you see it with Last of Us, it's like there's a bit of story changes because for Last of Us is a prime example. There was a specific thing that they changed about it that made sense in game, but putting it in live action would be kind of trivial. So they took it out. And the show works perfectly fine. It's a great show. So that's the whole point. Like, there's things that they're going to change to fit the show's like narrative. The show is not supposed to be part of the game. It's just an adaptation. It's its own story. It's its own world. That's it. Simply put. I don't know what else to say to that. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense.
And even though the NCR capital was nuked, that doesn't explain how the Boneyard turned into a giant desert wasteland. But it's as simple as the showrunners didn't care. This is not made for the fans. This is made for normies who have heard of Fallout. It's made for women who won't even watch the show. And most importantly, it's made as a humiliation ritual. They will destroy everything you love.
All of these takes crazy, given the fact that the show is extremely popular. No one's gonna watch this show because it's bad, even though it's got like a fucking 93% Rotten Tomatoes, 8.4 out of 10 IMDb. It's highly rated. It's a great show. People love it. I've only heard great things about this show. I see people talking about it all the time. It's a great liked show. Like, listen, I don't even know anymore, dude. Like, fucking, this show's only made for women that aren't even gonna watch the damn show. I would argue a lot of women probably watch the show. I feel like Fallout has a very massive female audience, in my opinion. I've seen a lot of women play Fallout. So, good, I guess. But this was definitely made for the fans. I mean, the fans so far, the fans that I've met, the show is popular among fans, casuals, and yes, synthetic loser women too. Like, dude, what the fuck does it... That, actually, you know what I just realized? Him saying it's made for women. Why does it matter if there's shows made for women? What? Are women not allowed to enjoy shows like video game shows? 95% like this TV show. No, yeah, it's a well-liked show. It's a pretty fucking good show. It's a good show. They did it really well. Yeah, I don't... It's like, dude, the amount of fans that I've talked to that love this show is immeasurable. Like, one of my friends, Mrao, right? I literally got in a call with him one day, and after watching the full show, he's over here like deciphering the fucking story and the storyline. He's like, he's so engrossed in the whole fucking thing. Like, like, he liked it. He seemed to like it. Like, and like, I just have other friends too who just absolutely love the game. They watched the show. They were like, yeah, it's a fucking awesome show. I got people coming into my live chat who are fans of the game, said I played all of them, and say they love the show. You're the only one, Synthetic Man. You're the only fucking one. Like, brother, you're the only one, dude. Like, come on.
Love, and you will do nothing about it. At best, you'll vote with your wallet and hope things get better. Yeah, that's worked out so great for us in the last decade. But whatever, I'm not gonna Fed post because I will legitimately get banned. Next scene, we get back to Maximus, and he cries like a little baby bitch as the scribe interrogates him.
Sorry, I grabbed a popcorn. I was gonna respond to that, Ivanon. I said this earlier because someone brought that up too, that Fallout is a game known to have a lot of diversity in it. Again, I don't know why he would bring it up unless he's just racist. Unless he's just straight up like racist, homophobic, transphobic, all of it. Because it makes zero sense. The game's cast is diverse. This take. Oh, he got it. Yeah, it did get a second season, so it did very well. So surprising. But no, yeah, the games have a very diverse cast in it. And then if I'm not mistaken, the amount of people, the fan base, as you will, is insanely diverse. The amount of people that I know that are Fallout fans, insanely diverse. If you're saying like a game that has a lot of known for being a game a lot of trans people like play, fucking yeah, they're gonna want to make the show diverse. Like they're gonna want to do that. They want to not pander, but they want to make it so the show relates to everybody that plays the game, which surprisingly enough, Fallout has a fucking diverse fan base. So they want to make it good for everybody. Strong white female character, boom. Black guy, like a well-written black guy, there you go. Regular white guys, there's that too. You also got a Latina, a evil Latina lady. There's characters that people of all sorts of races can relate to because the game has had diversity since fucking day one. No wonder people love the show because so many people can fucking not relate. I wouldn't say relate, but so many people can sit down and enjoy it because there's so much life to the show instead of it just being a fucking husk of just, oh, look at all these white people and they're all strong. Even the Vault Dwellers, they're all just strong characters. It's just a bunch of strong, buff men. Like, brother, I don't want to be that guy that pulls, like, we're in 2024 card, but, like, brother, we're in 2024. Come on now. Like, women can be written as strong characters, too. And I'm a big advocate for strong female characters in movies because I'm a horror fanatic. If there's anybody to talk about strong female characters, it's people who love horror. Because the amount of final girls you see in movies must really hate integration. Yeah. Someone who whines as much as he does about diversity. Dude. But listen, he's not racist, though. You gotta understand, he's not racist. But, like, I love horror movies. I love the horror genre. It's my favorite genre. And I love final girls. I love the idea of a final girl. I love final girl characters. I love them. They're great. Like, if there is anybody who is going to advocate for, like, strong female characters like this, it's going to be people who are like me, for example. Because, like, they are strong. Like again, when it comes to characters being strong, it is not about physicality. It is about intelligence. And that's not me saying women are smarter than men. I think we're all equal. But women are headstrong. It's been like that since forever. If you want me to go into statistics, I mean, when men kill themselves like 3 to 4 times more than women do. Women are headstrong compared to men. So in a setting of, like, say, for example, like a killer going around, a woman is probably going to have a higher chance of survival than a man. You know what I mean? Like, a woman is going to think through it logically more likely than a man is going to think through it logically. If we're going to go based off of logistics, if we're going to go based off of, like, science, if we're going to go based off of all that shit. So even guy going by that literally destroys his entire argument because all he wants is, like, I want the male character to be hella strong. Why is this woman the strong one? She didn't do anything physical. She never used physicality. She used her brain. She used her brain. She didn't use physicality. She got stabbed, so she logically decided to fight back by picking up a bottle and slamming it on his head and cutting his neck. Oh, it's almost like people do that. Like anybody can do that. Right in the middle of you talking. Damn. Fuck, that's tough. That's tough. And then she picks up a tranquilizer gun, probably because she doesn't want to kill people, because that's, like, fucked, right? You don't want to fuck with your head like that. Killing people's kind of scary, especially to Vault Dwellers. And then she just logically attempts to leave. Like, if I'm not mistaken, that entire fight scene is literally her not trying to engage, but trying to help in some way. most characters are fighting back, some aren't, some are running away. So the argument that only women were fighting back is ridiculous because no, there were men fighting back too. So it's it's literally retarded. And trying to justify the means of saying like, oh, the pregnant pregnant women aren't strong. You can't write a pregnant girl strong, which makes no fucking sense because pregnant women are strong. And again, the pregnant woman doesn't even do anything strong. She just picks up a gun and starts fucking shooting. Like, that doesn't take physical... I mean, technically picking up a gun takes physical strength, but I'm assuming grown adults can pick up a fucking gun. But that doesn't take physical fucking strength. Like, I don't understand the logic that he tries to bring to the table. None of it takes physical strength. It just takes the ability to be headstrong, to be smart, or to just have an instinct kicked in or something. It's not fucking physicality.
Accusing him of something he didn't do, and he makes almost no effort to defend himself. Eventually, he works up the courage to speak and just says he would gladly give his life for the Brotherhood, and the scribe rewards him by promoting him to squire, taking the she-man's place. Then we get a scene where the she-man doesn't blame him because she knows he would never do it because, again, he's a little bitch boy who would never do anything wrong. What a great protagonist. And at his anointment ceremony, he gets a brand burned on the back of his neck by power armor, which is kind of cool, I guess. And now we get another massive retcon. Apparently, the Enclave is still around. Yup. Even though we see the last of their remnants in New Vegas, which are a bunch of fucking senile boomers, 15 years later, the Enclave is back with a vengeance. Maximus is tasked with finding one of their runaways who, I guess...
Eventually he works up the courage, so he's either a coward or he's brave. You can't have it both ways. Literally, the description of Maximus makes zero sense to me, because... I would argue he's more brave than cowardice. He's trying to be a respectable human being, but he's pissed, right? He wants to leave. He wants to go to the outside world. He wants to join these people. That's bravery right there. This is a scary world. So getting branded is cool. That's the one part he thought was awesome, though, by the way. It was the branding. The branding, oh, that was pretty cool, actually. I like how in all of this he complains about the race mixing, all the other shit that happens in the show. But that branding scene was the shit. Oh, fuck, yeah, Target. Fucking Target, dude. Now I have to go to Target. It's been a while since I've gone to a Target, man. I don't live by one. I used to live by one before, but I don't live by one anymore. And I just I miss it. I miss Target. You just got me thinking about that. I miss Target. Target's like a beautiful place. It's like beautiful. I used to go there because there was one right next to my school when I was in high school. Hello, Melee. Yeah, there was one next to my high school, and I used to walk to it after school every single day, bro. It was like... Get in, loser, we're going shopping. Exactly. Targets at my place are shut down. I'm hearing that Target's starting to shut down a lot of stores. They're starting to lower prices and shut down a lot of stores, which is interesting. Time for a trip then? Exactly. Let's get in. Let's go. Guys, let's go to Target. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been to one, but I heard that they're starting to shut down a lot of stores, which is kind of crazy. Because you would think Target's like profitable, but maybe not. We don't have a Target where I live. That's tough. You're missing out on the greatest place on earth. It's not that great. Actually, no, it's pretty awesome. Because mine had... I mean, I'm pretty sure most of them have Starbucks in them, but like mine had the Starbucks in it, you know, and I'd go to the Starbucks. We ride at dawn. I am not doing vlogs, brother. Oh my goodness. Imagine if I did, though. I would not be good at it. I'd be god awful. I'd be terrible. Fucking I wouldn't know how to vlog in the slightest. I don't know how to vlog. I'm like, I'm not, I wouldn't say I'm socially awkward, but like if it comes to like holding a camera in public, like I wouldn't know what to say. You know, like it's just like, I would feel like embarrassment holding like a camera with me like in public. Like I have considered, you know how like Brandon Buckingham, I would just show my toes gripping random things. That's facts. But like Brandon Buckingham or like the recent video that Turkey Tom did with that one like dog girl. I would do stuff like that, but maybe not like dog girl shit. I'd probably do like not a vlog, but kind of like a documentary-esque style of like specific things or places. I still want to, but if I ever got to a point where I was making money off of YouTube or something, like making some pretty good money off of YouTube, I wanted to try to do kind of like what Ted Nivison did with the whole like traveling around places, but with my boys. I wanted to do something like that and kind of document it. I'd love to do some documentation type of videos, but I wouldn't really call that vlogging. I feel like it's more like documenting. I feel like that's like documenting more than anything. But I'd love to do stuff like that.
This is hanging with dog meat. And for the final scene of the episode, we wrap back around to Walton Goggins as we see a few mercenaries dig up his corpse. Oh God, here we go again.
Here's your strong black guy. Are you gonna comment on that?
Pete Hines has been vindicated. For those of you who don't know, there is a unmarked quest in Fallout 4 where you find a ghoul child who's been locked in like a fridge or something. I can't even really remember. The child has been in there for 200 years with no food or water, and you reunite him with his parents who are also ghouls. It's quite possibly the dumbest quest in any RPG of all time, and rightfully, fans pointed out how stupid it was, how it's been established in the original games that ghouls do eat and drink, and I believe even in Fallout 3, they have to eat and drink. But no, now ghouls are just immortal zombies, and Pete Hines, being a massive silly Billy on Twitter, pointed out how nerds are all losers for caring.
When we just switched games. I remember when Turkey Tom used to be called an I Hate Everything clone. Really? His content is nowhere near I Hate Everything. I Hate Everything is like movie reviews and like I Hate Everything is like nowhere near a fucking commentary guy. I love I Hate Everything, but what happened to the anime characters flying and hitting everything? Oh, you mean fucking he's playing that Dragon Ball Z game. I think he's like showing just gameplay of like Fallout and then when talking about specific things and then switching to his gameplay, which is the Dragon Ball stuff.
About continuity. You're right. Why should I care about anything that happens in the story? I should just consume your product, you piece of shit. But now, over 8 years later, Bethesda still has a chip on their shoulder about that one and has confirmed in this show that ghouls can be buried underground in a coffin for who knows how long and be perfectly fine. And for seemingly no reason at all, Walton Goggins kills the 3 mercenaries. They weren't even hostile. They were offering to share a bounty with him, and he kills them. This show is fucking stupid. Okay.
What does that matter? Oh, sup, Kilroy? Pathetic man's god-awful video. Yeah, I'm at the end, though. I kind of expressed a lot of my opinions. We talked about the... I don't know, like, it's insane to me the amount of, like, stereotyping he wants this show to be doing. It's weird. Like, I think he just, I think he's, like, a little freaky guy. I think he's a little freaky, possibly... No, I'm not gonna say possibly. I think I'm more convinced that this guy's, like, racist. I don't think it's that hard or that bad to believe that this guy is probably a little racist. Because I think a lot of the shit he says here is really bad.
That was episode 1. It sucked dick. It ruined everything. Fallout's dead again. Honestly.
Also, like, the ghoul stuff is, like, whatever. Like I said, when a show changes, like, a few small things, I don't think it matters. Like, ghouls in the show going from, like, I think the ghoul stuff is literally, like, he addressed what the ghoul isn't, it's immortal now. It's not, it doesn't die, and it's the old games there, it's like people. Again, it's just a structure of trying to create a new story while keeping the game's, you know, style, story, and whatnot, but also trying to make your show unique, which I don't have an issue with. Dude, I love the show. Well, you're not supposed to fucking love it, Gio. And stop dating your stupid fucking girlfriend. She's not white. Race mixing is bad. He does the cover ladder half of the first season, but it's just as insane as this one. All of his videos are like this, really. Pretty much all of his videos are like this. That's tough. He thinks black people being on screen is woke. I think the story told is amazing and racist. That's awesome. Nope. You can't. You're race mixing. You're promoting race mixing. You're killing the white race. Gio, you're killing the white race. You're evil. Think about that next time. Don't race mix, dipshit. Fuck. Can't believe people are not, like, you know, like, smart about this shit. Like, you're gonna kill an entire race if you race mix. Like, fuck. Damn. Korean food is goated. Korean food is good. I love Korean food, but I also love Filipino food. But that's because my fiance is Filipino, and she makes really good Filipino food. Korean food is spicy as shit, and I cannot handle spicy food very well. But I push myself to eat it because it's so good. I push myself to eat it because it's just so fucking good. I also love I love a couple of, like, the street foods. Like, I love Korean corn dogs. They're really good. But there's this, like, Korean place next to me, and there's this, like, soup that my fiance gets. And it's so fucking spicy, dude. It's so spicy, but it's so good. Can't remember what it's called, though. Yeah, pretty much everybody I know loves spicy foods. Can't eat it at all? Dude, hold up. You're breaking the stereotype. You're breaking the stereotype. You're wrong. You're what's wrong with the world. Aren't Mexicans meant to be good at handling spicy food? Bro, dude, I can't handle them. Like, I don't know if it's just my body or what. There were people protesting near my school and holding up a sign saying, "Leave the kids alone." Weird. I'm not trying balut, bro. Okay, there's a few Filipino foods that I just will never, ever fucking try, ever. Actually, you know what? I would try balut. If I ever showed my face, I'd one day just, like... No, wait, I don't think I could show that on stream, actually. I feel like that's not allowed on stream. I feel like if you show it on stream, you're gonna get, like, banned. I feel like it's something you're not allowed to eat on stream. There's, like, dude, there's a few Filipino foods that are, like, I just can't. He's like a freak. Does he actually eat that shit? Like, even my fiance doesn't eat. She eats, like... She likes balut, but she doesn't eat the, how do I put this? She eats like the soupy part. She doesn't eat like the fucking actual bird. Can you watch your own stream on stream? Oh yeah, fuck yeah. You want that? Whoa. Whoa. No, he doesn't eat balut. You're lying. You're evil for that. It looks like animal cruelty, and I'm not sure that it isn't. I mean, that's like saying all food is animal like that's like saying like eating any food is animal cruelty. It's just pretty much like it's like pretty much just like, you know, it's like the egg and you know, it gets a little soupy inside and I don't know how to explain it very much because I've never seen it. I've only heard about it. I'd have to ask my like fiance about what it is, but it's like you suck it out of the egg and it's oh Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Filipinos are evil. Like Filipino people, dude, they're evil people. What the hell, man? Oh, dude. That's right. It's boiled or steamed, and then you suck the like the. She is eating like the soupy-esque part, not the embryo thing. Fucking, it's gross. I could never. I would maybe try the other part because it might taste good, maybe, but definitely not the yeah, definitely not the other part. There's also one other dish that I don't like. It's got pig's blood in it. And I don't fuck with it. It's too dry. I don't like it. It's too dry and I also have a fear of blood. Even though the blood is like it's like cooked in pig's blood, right? But like I don't know, just the idea of it is just like it scares me. I just can't. I can't fuck with it. But then I get into like Filipino like breakfast food and I'm in heaven. That shit is beautiful. Oh, I love it so much. I love it. But like, see, that sounds so gross. It's pretty gross. Yeah, it's like pretty I would say it's pretty gross. I mean, to be fair, the Philippines is like a third world country, so I understand the whole I kind of understand the whole like they eat kind of interesting weird food. But it's definitely an interest like that's the one food that I think is the most interesting thing I've ever heard. I mean, it's like you eat it straight out of the egg. It's like fucking weird. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever eat it. From what I've heard, most Filipinos don't eat balut. Most Filipinos don't actually eat balut. Like it's like I would say a delicacy, I guess. I don't fucking know. Like the most like the Filipinos I've met like don't want to eat it. Like they'd refuse. Like which is fair, right? Like most people probably wouldn't want to eat like like a dead like just a straight up like embryo bird thing. It's just gross. It's really weird. I'm getting sidetracked again. We talk
Fallout's
about
been
like
dead
fucking
to me since Fallout 4 released, and to even more fans after 76. So while yes, I did get kind of angry over certain things in this show, you know, sometimes I ham things up for the reviews. I honestly don't care that much. I'm just tired of propaganda being shoved in my face more than anything.
Man. So what I'm getting at is that he actually thinks the show is solid. So he thinks the show is solid, but he's so hell-bent on the idea. He's so hell-bent on the idea that this is propaganda that he can't accept that the show is good. Even though there's, like, in my opinion, there's no propaganda being shown in the show. This is just no propaganda. Like, it's a pretty tame show with, like, diversity. Diversity doesn't equal propaganda, so I don't know what that even means. Chimkin fetus, yes.
Yeah, I mean, this show's woke as fuck. It's diverse as hell. It's an obvious...
Again, wokeness. Dude, fucking diversity is not wokeness. There's no such thing as, like, diversity equaling wokeness. There's a massive difference between wokeness and diversity. Diversity should be portrayed, and mostly a lot of things. Diversity should be shown all the time. It's great to have diversity. But fucking, like, wokeness is, like, the idea of, like, something forcing that said diversity. Like I said before, when we look at, like, The Little Mermaid, like, The Little Mermaid took a white original character that's based in Danish history and just turned her black for, like, no reason. That's wokeness. That's like bad woke propaganda. Like, that is what you should be hating on, right? Because race swapping is, in my opinion, not the ideal way to go. Like, race swapping isn't the ideal way to go. Like, what they should have done as Disney is they should have created they should have created their own story with a black character. I think that would be 10 times better than just saying, oh, you see this white character? Now let's swap them with a black character just because. Like, that, it makes 10 times more sense to just make their own original story instead of just race swapping a character based in fucking Europe. There's no propaganda. He's just a triple K guy, if you know what I mean. Ooh. Evil. Did she do good? I didn't want to watch the show because some race swapping works and other times it doesn't. Yeah, like I said, another good example is I talk about The Last of Us. Haley Bailey is good at singing. Yeah, I heard that she did a good job with it. But I just don't like that Disney does. Or I don't like it when shows, like, take a character that's literally based in Europe, originally was written as a white character, and then they just swap the race for pandering. They swap the race to pander to an entire audience of people when it's like, you should be outraged. Like, I feel like as a person of, if I were a person of color, right, I'd be pissed because I'd be like, why aren't we getting, like, our own original story, right? Why are we not getting something very original to us? Yeah, but then when they make an original story, people still bitch. Yeah, to be fair, that's true. But Last of Us, the main character is played by Pedro Pascal, and obviously Joel is not white, or sorry, Joel is white in the games. Me personally, Pedro Pascal just looks like Joel, so that's just such a perfect fit. But the game in itself isn't basing the character around like, the game in itself isn't based around the idea that Joel has to be a white character or everything is based off of him being white. He just is a white character. So race swapping Joel doesn't, like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's not really hurting anybody to race swap Joel. Especially since the guy they race swapped him with is literally just a guy who looks like Joel. So it's like, that fits. But yeah, I mean, if the movie was good, then that's great. Is really good, yeah. It just does a great job. And like I said, that's an instance of, like, race swapping where I think it's perfectly fine. But when we talk about race swapping, you shouldn't be race swapping characters that have, like, a historical background to them, if that makes sense. Like, Ariel is meant to be a representation of Danish culture. Danish people aren't black. Danish people are white. Like, it is just ridiculous that they went out of their way to make a female character who is white and has red hair, a trait that is majority found in white women. I just said, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna swap him to black. It's like, instead of just giving us a white female, like a white redhead actress for Ariel, and then separately make a movie for, say, like, a black character, you decided to just say, fuck it, we'll be lazy and swap the character's race for the purpose of pandering, which to me pisses me off. It's kind of like, I watched this one movie with my fiance. It's like Reyna and the Last Dragon. I like that movie. It's a pretty solid movie. Danish people aren't black. But Reina and the Last Dragon, I like that movie a lot, but kind of like I kind of resonate with like what my fiance had to say about the movie, which is the fact that all they really did was take every Southeast Asian and just threw it into a movie. They didn't really take time to actually look into Southeast Asia and represent a specific country or whatnot. They just kind of took all of them and put them into one, and then just kind of made a movie out of it. And dragons, by the way, have no correlation to majority of Southeast Asia. There's no such thing as like dragons and like, if I'm not mistaken, there's no such thing as dragons, or there might be a few in historical figures, but it's not a majority main known thing in like Filipino or Indonesian culture. It's not like that shit is like known well within that culture, or like Thailand or whatever. Yeah, Reina was good for what it was, but as a Southeast Asian, it did not feel representative. Like, that's what I mean, is like it doesn't feel like it actually represents the actual culture that is Southeast Asia. I don't have anything wrong with like if they wanted to lump all of Southeast Asia together, but at least follow their values pretty well and express their values the best way possible. Just doesn't make sense to just kind of be like, hey, here's a Southeast Asia movie with dragons in it. By the way, Southeast Asia doesn't really celebrate dragons very much, but we're going to do it anyways. And the thing is that Southeast Asians all are different. Their cultures are all different across the whole fucking thing. So it's really hard to put them all in the same boat. Like, they're all very different groups of people. They all believe in different things. It's really weird to lump them in the same boat and be like, yeah, these guys, oh, they're all kind of the same. It's like, no, not really. And to be fair, half of them hate each other. Like, a lot of them hate each other. Like, Vietnamese people, they absolutely hate Cambodians. They hate, I don't know if they hate Laos people, but they hate fucking Cambodians. They hate Thai, from what I've experienced, they hate each other. They all fucking hate each other. So why make a movie where you make them get along? Because they just don't like people. Also, Vietnamese people are highly influenced from French and Chinese. It's weird. Yeah, so you have so many different areas to cover, and they just didn't really do that. They just basically went off of one of the cultures, what I assume, and then said, yeah, here guys, here's Southeast Asia. I think they mostly went off of Vietnamese culture, is what I'm assuming. And then they just basically said, here's a movie about Southeast Asia, which kind of sucks. It's a decent movie. I liked it. I had fun with it, but I don't know. They could have done much better with it. But yeah, well, a lot of it has to do with the Vietnam War and stuff too. French people like were horrible people to the Vietnamese way back in the day. Like, listen, every Vietnamese person I know, they hate French people. Like, unironically, it's almost on the same level of, it's like almost like a racist level. And like, to be fair, French people did some horrible shit to Vietnamese people. Okay, they've done some pretty terrible things to them. So I can understand a little bit of the hatred, because it's like, it's pretty bad. But yeah, it's like every fucking Vietnamese person I've ever met hates French people. I'm not a big fan of French either. I think a lot of the people I've met are pretty rude, but obviously it doesn't represent all of them. But yeah, no, Vietnamese people do not. They do not like French people. It's funny. It's fucking hilarious. I don't think I've ever met a Vietnamese person that was like, I love French people. They're chill. Oh, I get so sidetracked.
Female empowerment story. That's really the most annoying thing of all.
Oh my god. I just started it. Now I'm already pissed again and stopping it. There's no female empowerment in this fucking show. It's not like a female empowerment show. It's a fucking... There's one female main character. One. and she's a vault dweller who is the one character who has the courage to go outside. That doesn't make it a female empowerment fucking show, you jackass. I know March Baby fought in Vietnam. My grandfather would always tell me about the horrible things that March Baby did, or as he called him, License to Kill. Hey, yeah, but they call me Marcus Baby now. They don't call me that anymore. I also fought in Vietnam. No, Sweet Pea. There's no lying on the internet. You fought in Vietnam. As did I. Yeah, most Southeast Asians don't actually. That was something that was interesting. I thought that was really fucking interesting when I found that out when I started, when we first started dating, is that you guys don't use chopsticks. It was like a relief. It's like it's like a relief being like the white dude, you know, he's like doesn't know how to use chopsticks. And then it's like, fuck, I gotta impress. But then you don't have to because they don't use chopsticks. Who is your favorite Vietnam person? My friend, he's Vietnamese. You said it and now it's the truth. There is no turning back. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
Lucy is an obvious Mary Sue. All of the men.
She's not a fucking obvious Mary Sue, dude. She's a generic written white girl who just developed the courage to go out and search the land. She's not a fucking Mary Sue. She didn't do anything, in my opinion, that was heroic. Right? All she did was build the courage to leave. That's it.
Men around her are incredibly pathetic and weak. The trans male character was more of a man than Maximus. One of our
Not once in that show did I feel like the trans character was more manly than Maximus, but okay.
main characters. You would think black people would make more of a stir about this, but as you saw with my Spider-Man 2 review, no, they totally love Miles Morales, who's fucking Urkel incarnate. So I guess...
Wait, what? He's mad about Miles Morales because he's like a bit of a nerd? What? Hold the phone. He wants black people to be mad at Miles Morales because he's Urkel incarnates, because he's like Urkel? What, he's nerdy? What? This guy lives off of pure stereotypes. I swear on my life, bro. What the fuck are you on about? Yeah, I think he's like an actual racist. You're living in like a fucking... I don't even know what to say. Like, you're living in like a world where you think stereotypes are real. Like I thought I was joking earlier when I talked about the whole like fucking wanting black dudes to be big buff men. It's like, bro, not every black dude is a fucking massive big dicked big black dude. Dude, every single Spider-Man is a nerd. Peter Parker is a nerd. That's the whole idea. Why would you want Miles Morales to be some fucking like big buff black man? Just because Miles Morales is a nerd doesn't mean he's not representing the black culture. What the fuck does that mean? I don't think any black person is getting upset over the fact that Miles Morales is a fucking nerd. Literally, all Spider-Men are fucking nerds. Their entire structure is built to be a nerd. But what, is he trying to make an argument for like, well, since this one's Miles Morales, he shouldn't be a nerd? The Peter Parker got excited about the singularity or something. I don't even remember. Bro, I don't even know why that is like a complaint about the game or the show or anything. Like, I don't think any single black person, when they saw Miles, was like, wow, why is he such a wimp? Like, brother, he's Spider-Man. What the fuck do you mean he's a wimp? Huh? Like, bro, he's a little nerd. That's it. Literally. Like, bruh, what the fuck does that mean? Why does that matter? Who cares if he's like a little nerdy guy?
We're going to continue to see these characters in the future until showrunners and game developers start getting called racist for this pathetic beta male stereotype. And yeah, I don't think I need to...
Coomer! Literal Coomer! That's just such a Coomer mindset. What the fuck are you on about? Oh, these shows keep showing beta males. Getting upset. What does... Did you see the thumbnail? This is what he looks like. He looks like a fucking beta male. I think he's fucking projecting. Why is this an ad? Bro, I hate YouTube ads. Like, he literally looks like a fucking beta male, dude. Like, complaining about games having beta males in it, but you look like one yourself. Black people who cry about Miles play the token card, which is utter nonsense. The fuck? The token card? What the? Miles is like an original... Miles feels like a very original written black character. Not like... It's not like he's like taking the role away from Spider-Man. He's a different universe Spider-Man that's black. And he has his own story and design to him. I mean, literally, like, the movies he has are impeccable. They're incredible movies that tell an amazing story. I mean, I just don't even know what to say. Token is like the token black guy, like the one black guy, and like a show putting a one black man in it to fill the diversity level. Basically, that's kind of like the idea of token black card. It's kind of like you know how in South Park the black kid is named Tolkien, but they say it like token. His name sounds like token because he's the singular black guy in the show, so he's like the token black kid that's supposed to feel like representation, you know? That's the whole joke. He's literally not a token black guy. Like, I just don't get that. Like, that just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Like, they even had an entire episode in South Park where they were like, my name's actually Tolkien, but like, I can't remember if it was Stan or... I think it was Stan who thought it was Token. Or something. So one of them thought it was like Token meant for like, you know, token. Then they had like a whole argument about like, oh, I'm not the token black guy. And then they got pissed at each other or something. It was a good episode. You guys should watch South Park if you guys haven't. Beautiful. I love that show. I love that show so much. Stan's racist. But no, yeah, like, the complaints of Miles is insane. Like, calling it racist for making, him wimpy? There's more racism in expecting a black character to be a specific stereotype than there is making a black guy wimpy. There's plenty of wimpy black kids. I've met fucking plenty of them. I've met so many black nerds in my entire life, bro. The amount of black nerds... Actually, I would argue there's fucking loads of them. I've met so many black kids who are absolute anime fanatics, fucking superhero fanatics. They love comic books. They're fucking nerds. They cosplay. I mean, the amount of black kids I've met who are absolutely nerds is insane. I feel like that stereotype... not stereotype, but I feel like Miles is such a massive representation of plenty of black kids. Like, plenty of the black kids I've met, and plenty of the black kids I met absolutely love Miles because he's such a relatable character to them. He's such a great written character. I don't know how you can have a complaint about Miles. It just doesn't make any sense to me. He's such a well-written character.
To bring up again how heavily they've shit on the Fallout lore already in the first episode. I'm really not looking forward to watching the rest of this I just know when they show the huge crater where Shady Sands used to be, it's just going to be a giant middle finger to all the fans. And I've heard Mr. House also shows up in this show. And to spoil a plot point from later in the show, they confirm that Vault Tech fired the first nuke, which completely...
Yeah, you're the you're the token black. You're the token black guy. Anyone here got bullied for watching anime? No? Did you really? I don't think you got bullied for it. You're literally Asian. I don't think anyone can bully Asian people for watching anime. Like that, I think if you bully an Asian person for like watching anime, I think you're like actually stupid. I got bullied for liking things guys like. Yeah, that happens. I feel like that's common though when it comes to kids. Like kids are just growing up. Kids growing up just feel like it's like out of the norm, so they just kind of make fun of it, I guess. That's good that you have a good family though. I feel like nowadays nobody gets bullied for anime. I feel like that's just not a thing. Like most people like anime. The most you're gonna get is like those like asshole retards who are like, anime is actually just CP. It's child porn, which again, it's like, yeah, you know, lolly is CP, don't get me wrong, but like not every fucking anime is just porn. Not every anime is just hentai, okay? Like fuck. It's annoying. Yeah, we're talking about the Fallout TV series. You know, like the really bad show that glorifies like, you know, like that's like really like into like promoting like female empowerment and like it's like a really bad show that like hates like all, like it hates everybody, it hates all races, and it's like super racist and it's bad, and it promotes race mixing, by the way. I got bullied for being a March Baby fan when I was 3. Man, you should have picked a better time to be a March Baby fan. Those days were not the days. Back then, it just wasn't the time. We all cringe at something, it's normal. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the best I'd say for like, for example, like tomboys, I've seen tomboys get bullied and stuff before, and it's just kind of like, it's like, I can kind of understand why kids have a negative reaction to things that they're not used to seeing, because they're kids. You know, it's like, at the end of the day, it's like kids are going to have a negative reaction to something that they just don't really acknowledge. Like, they're probably grown up used to seeing, like, girls being girly. So when they see a girl being boyish, they're like, huh? And then they get all freaked out about it. Doesn't excuse it, but I mean, kids are retarded. Yeah, so to explain, kind of short explain the summary of his explanation of the show and whatnot, he thinks that this show is propaganda for wokeness, simply because one of the main characters is like a female who has a little bit of courage. So he thinks that since she has a little bit of courage, that means that she's being written as like a fucking insanely powerful, strong girl, and that all the other dudes are scaredy cats who live in the vault, even though the game's premise is that vault dwellers are pussies. So it makes sense that they're all pussies. And she's not, it's not like she's like hella strong either. It's just the fact that she has a little bit of courage. She's willing to go out into the outside world. That doesn't make her like not scared. It doesn't make her like fearless. She's afraid, of course she is, but she's just got the courage to do it, which means nothing. It doesn't matter. Even though there's other main characters, 3 main characters, literally. 2 of them are dudes. So I don't even understand. Then he gets upset because the black guy is a weakling, because for some reason, portraying black people as weak is a negative thing, even though I think it's fair to portray everybody as possibly weak or strong or anything. There's nothing wrong with portraying a black guy as like a pussy. And then he also tries to portray the black guy's friend who's trans, because he has an issue with the trans thing. He has an issue with the character being trans, even though this is set in like 2077. So obviously there's going to be trans people. But he has an issue with that person saying they're stronger, even though the black guy is the only one who wants to fucking leave. he gets angry because he wants to leave. He doesn't want to be a part of this anymore. He wants to go out there onto the field and go out to the fucking thing. And then the trans character hurts themselves because they're afraid of what they're going to go out to. So clearly the black guy has more bravery than the others, but no, he's a pussy because he gets beat up at the beginning, because somehow that makes any fucking sense. The main characters are basically characters you yourself can make in the games by using the stats. Yeah, basically. He's complaining that the game doesn't follow the lore of Fallout, even though, like, dude, I don't even know. Like, he complains that it's not following the lore of the games, but the only thing he really complains about in this video is, like, the race stuff. He takes, like, I would argue that if he wanted to dumb this video down, he would probably get, like, 2 minutes of content of him complaining about things that actually mattered in the show. And fucking the two things he complained about are like nothing burgers, that since it's a live action adaptation of a video game, there's going to be a few changes. So the complaints are just stupid. And at the end of the video, now he's come to the conclusion that I don't think the show's that bad. I just don't like the propaganda, even though there's no fucking propaganda. Like, the show has zero propaganda. Fuck, I'm ranting right now. Holy shit. I'm pissed because it's like the show has no propaganda. This isn't a propaganda show. It's just a show. There's nothing wrong with putting females as like strong characters, or there's nothing wrong with making male characters look a little weak sometimes. There's nothing wrong with like having a black character be a little weak so he can have character development. It's just, I don't know. To me, it just doesn't make any sense.
Ruins the main theme of Fallout. These fucking far leftists don't even listen to the opening monologue or the ending one. War never changes. That's what the fucking series is about. But you stupid fucks are so obsessed with capitalism, you think it's about corporation bad. That's what Fallout's really about. The games literally tell you what the theme is word for word. Now that it's not America or China's fault that the world ended, the entire message of the series is ruined. I guess the silver...
Is there a part where they complain about capitalism in the game? Or in the show or the game or something? Because to be fair, I do kind of agree that I don't like games that try to push the idea that, like, oh, look, capitalism bad. It's like, brother, come on. Let's not make it political here. But I don't know, like, from watching the show, it never felt like they were trying to press the idea that capitalism bad or something. I don't know. Not from what I've seen. I don't feel like it's doing that.
Lining of all of this is there's only a few gaming franchises I still even care about anymore, and it's only a matter of time till those are...
He's mostly screaming over the fact that the show didn't fit his criteria, which is, like, depressing, because if you really have that stupid mindset of, like, if you really carry the mindset of, like, wow, this show didn't meet my expectations, I think you're, like, really stupid. It's the same thing with, like, hatred towards video games as well. I could go down the rabbit hole of stuff like that. Like, Pokemon is a good example. I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon games. But I think the hatred for it is retarded because it's mostly just people saying, I want the games to be my way. And it's like, the games are profitable. The fans love the games. The only people who complain about the Pokemon games are people who want it to be in their style, in their way. Because there's plenty of Pokemon fans that want it this way, then they want it this way, and then this one wants it this way. They can't pander to every single person. They're trying to make a game that's enjoyable and fun for all, right? And since the games are enjoyed by most fans, because most fans still enjoy the games, me included, because I think the newer games are pretty fun, I think the hatred for it is really stupid. If majority of the fans like the games, then I don't see an issue. It's the same thing with like a show like this, where it's like, if the fans like the show, then why are you expecting the show, to pander to what you want out of the show? It's not about what you want. It's not about what you think the show should be about. They made a show. The fans liked it. Fucking deal with it.
Destroyed too. And then I can truly be apathetic about the...
See, that's the thing. I don't know why he didn't stick to, like, the few issues. Like you said, you have a few issues with it. But he didn't do that. He didn't even do that. He just fucking complained about race mixing, and like fucking like women empowerment and shit. It's like, what are you doing? Are you race maxing right now? Hello, Pizza Lord, by the way. I forgot to say hello to Pizza Lord. You guys should all say hi to Pizza Lord, by the way. If you guys don't say hi to Pizza Lord, I'm going to be upset.
Entire gaming industry. So yeah, as if I even had to tell you, don't watch this show. I mean, if you like this show on any level, I've lost any and all respect for you. In fact, I don't think I even view you as human anymore if you like this show. Yeah, I'll go that far. You can quote me on that shit. So please, for the love of God, do not hate watch this show. That's about it. See you next time, guys.
Wait a minute. You're not human if you enjoy the show. Holy fuck, that's a... Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, whatever, dude. I don't even care anymore, man. Here's his little... See, I'm probably not going to go into the details of, like, episodes. I'll probably just watch up until this point of this thing, because this is where he addresses his first video. I'll go off of that. You're not human if you enjoy this show. If you think the show is good in any way and you watch it and you watch it because you like it, you're not human. This man is a villain. Well, yeah, but Pizza Lord, your dad's like not human. Like your dad's like inhuman. You're a lesser person because you enjoyed he enjoyed a TV show. You're a lesser person if you like the Fallout show. That is a crazy quote. I gotta listen to that again, actually. Hold on.
Like this show on any level, I've lost any and all respect for you. In fact, I don't think I even view you as human anymore if you like this show. Yeah, I'll go that far.
I don't even view you as human. Yeah, we won't watch all 59 minutes. We're watching up until 7:20. So it'll be 7 minutes. Listen, guys. He's human, and we're all inhuman. You haven't even seen this show? I like it. I recommend it. So far, like I said, I haven't watched all of it, but I think it's a pretty solid show so far. I think it's a pretty damn good show. From what I've experienced, what I've watched, it's a pretty fucking solid show. I recommend it. Even if you're not a fan of Fallout, or even if you've never watched Fallout before, I think it's a fun show to watch. Because, like, I'm not a guy who's played Fallout. I've never played any of the Fallout games. I played, like, maybe a couple minutes of, like, 4. For, like, a little bit. That's it. He does. He gets upset over Lucy and Maximus kissing. I played Minecraft Fallout on the Xbox 360. That's good. That's good. And not this. Yeah. His criticism of the series is understandable and not this. What are some advantages of being inhuman? I guess not being racist. I guess that. I gotta find the part. I gotta find the part. Can you timestamp it? The part when they kiss so I can see him freak out at least. I want to see that because I think that's actually crazy if he gets upset over that. I am inhuman. Exactly. Yeah, we're all inhuman. We like Fallout. We're inhuman. I like Mahler. He called out Synth for his God of War Ragnarok take. Oh my god. 11 hours. That's how long the video is? Holy shit. Can we get married on Mars once Elon colonizes it, of course? We're all March babies. Hey, you're all my March babies. That's so freaky. I don't... that's weird. We're fucked up freaks of nature. You like Fallout show. Yeah. Inhuman. I incubated you guys. I made you guys in a test tube. Hey, Pizza Lord, I think you need to find a real family. Your family is not real. I just zoned out for like a second, dude. Holy shit. Let's get into this, all right? Let's listen to this guy talk, all right? I want to listen to his more of his soothing, beautiful voice.
As promised, I'm back to review the rest of Season 1 of the critically acclaimed Fallout TV show. I'm sure the question on some people's minds is, well, does it get better? Believe it or not, kind of, a little bit. In the sense that you can turn your brain off, and if you don't care about the Fallout franchise, which is the case for most of the people who like this show, then you could just consume this mediocre slop and not really think much of it. This is about as superficial as an adaptation can possibly be. It has a bunch of visual references, and that's really all it takes to get normies on board with your show. You can absolutely take a massive dump on the lore, especially of the original games and New Vegas.
Yeah, we're like Mewtwo. 48:30. Okay, hold up. Let's watch that first before we get into anything.
To the real head, and he takes a smashed up head back to them with no plan. And then we get the most unintentionally funny moment in the show. Our two heroes kiss. I can't even fucking say it. I can't even get it out, guys. I'm losing my fucking mind.
They're race mixing. I can't believe it. I can't. They're race mixing. What the hell?
Be my new reaction image every time I see propaganda.
He calls it propaganda. Two people kissing is propaganda. What do you mean you just started? I didn't just start. I just got done with his first video. But we're getting into the second one. We're only going to watch the up to here because I don't want to spoil the show for myself, but I just wanted to watch this because apparently propaganda is a black man kissing a white woman. Apparently race mixing is just pure propaganda.
Okay, I've calmed down. And yeah, before I get banned, let's just wrap this up. Episode 7.
Okay.
As promised, I'm back to review.
You were race maxing, Mary. You were race maxing. Like, holy shit. You need to get that out of your head. Don't do that ever again, man. You need to mix with the right one. You're fucked up, man. That's fucked up. What the hell is wrong with you, bro? Hey, don't be like Lucy and Maximus here. Don't be like Lucy and Maximus. Be like synthetic Sigma. Be like synthetic Sigma here. And never race mix in your life. Be a good soul, okay? Do what's right for the world and never race mix. Unless you want to... Oh, you should get banned. But unless he says the word, he won't. I think people who make this... Like, the way I see it is, like, you're free to make whatever content you want. I understand that it's free speech. We should be allowed to say what we want. But, like, there's a level where I think it's just like, okay, this is just, like, ridiculous. Like I said, I think anybody who goes on the internet to promote the idea that race mixing is bad is so unbelievably retarded. There is nothing wrong with race mixing. Like, not even an ounce. I just can't think of anything. I'm gonna race max and kiss a Bulbasaur, and then even though I'm a Pikachu. That's evil. That's evil. You can't do that. That actually doesn't work lore-wise in Pokemon, so you can't do that. Not the same egg group. That's not the same egg group. Are they? Actually, I don't know what egg group they'd be considered in. Maybe Pikachu is in the same egg group as hold up. I actually don't know Pikachu's egg group. What the fuck? Pikachu, what egg group are you in? Fairy? What the hell? Why? Why is he in the fucking fairy egg group? Let's see. Yeah, Bulbasaur would be in the grass egg group. So, actually, lore-wise, you're not allowed to do that. Actually, you can't mix like that. It wouldn't work. They wouldn't even be able to kiss and touch, okay? Check Discord. Do you do something in there? Hey. Race maxing. Hold up. You were race maxing. Like, holy shit. You need to get that out of your head. Don't do that ever again, man. You need to mix with the right one. You're fucked up, man. That's fucked up. What the hell is wrong with you, bro? You were race maxing. That's a W clip right there. Oh, we got people talking in here. Bulbasaur is monster group. I knew Pikachu was friends with Tinkerbell. Monster egg group. Monster egg group. Get it? Cause fairy. I'm so funny. Oh man. Oh yeah. Monster egg group. You're right. Sorry. I'm tripping. I don't know why I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Monster egg group. I don't know why I said grass. The fuck am I talking about? Actually. Oh, let me grab this real quick.
Explore the map before I went here.
Critical call.
Let me grab this real quick so we can watch that after we watch the 7-minute
The
thing.
rest of season 1 of the critically acclaimed Fallout TV show. I'm sure the question on some people's minds is, well, does it get better? Believe it or not, kind of, a little bit. In the sense that you can turn your brain off, and if you don't care about the Fallout franchise, which is the case for most of the people who like this show, then you could just consume this mediocre slop and not really think much of it. This is about as superficial as an adaptation can possibly be. It has a bunch of visual
we were at
references,
this point.
and that's really all it takes to get normies on board with your show. You can absolutely take a massive dump on the lore, especially of the original games in New Vegas. That's fine, because most Fallout fans, if you can even call them fans, have only played Fallout 4, and so they don't care about the universe. They don't care about...
I love how this guy like equates it to like, no, the only people who like this show are Fallout 4 fans. They're not actual real fans. So that makes my opinion better. Brother, you are the same dude. You're the same dude who was sitting there complaining about the fucking what's it called? The dwellers being pussies when that's the whole point of their fucking character design. You're complaining about the most basic, well-known thing inside the fucking game. What are you talking about? If there's anybody that doesn't know shit about the game, it's you, dumbass. Because fucking the basement dwellers, the vault dwellers, are so fucking... They're meant to be incompetent. Yeah, normal people. AKA people who don't live in their... I can't read it. Their heads in their parents' basement. This guy he was watching it with his mommy, so I'm assuming he still lives with mommy. I think he still lives with his mommy.
About the characters. They don't even care about the theme. They don't even know what the theme is. People think it's about capitalism. The games literally tell you in the intro cutscene and the epilogue, war never changes. And yet somehow now it's about capitalism bad. But I'm getting a little ahead of myself. As some of you may have noticed, my last video got absolutely brigaded, more than maybe I've ever seen before, by Redditors, Discord groomers, outrage merchants.
It's all Redditors and Discord groomers. Yeah, sure it is, buddy. I'm sure it all is.
On Twitter, the list goes on. That was probably the least organic my comment section has.
Did he just Did he really? This okay? He has to be grifting at this point. He has to be. He has to be memeing. Like, this is a meme. This is like Confederate flag, and he's liking the Reddit-esque rebuttal isn't an argument. And he's liking it. Like it has to be. He has to be joking.
The list goes on. That was probably the least organic my comment section has ever looked, ever. But if you've been watching this channel for a long time, you might be thinking, well, that's nothing too out of the ordinary. That's happened a bunch of times to this channel.
I don't know, like, it would be such a self-report for him to, like, show up. This has to be that had to be a joke. That had to be. He literally liked the post from a literal guy with a Confederate flag as his fucking picture. like that has to be a meme. It has to be.
Well, even reading these comments, I knew something fishy was going on. The first thing I noticed is that there were a lot of suspiciously similar comments copy-pasted in the reply chains of all the top comments in my video. And they would only ever address the same few points, whether it's the show breaking the lore, or Shady Sands falling, and then the nuke happening after it fell, and we'll address that later in this video. But none of those comments addressed anything I actually said in the video itself. I think the only comments talking about the video itself were people triggered about my comments regarding interracial couples, which is funny because...
Well, yeah, when you take an entire video and you spend it complaining about the entire show being a race problem, then yeah, you're gonna get those comments. Like, brother, like I said, if I cut down the video to actual criticisms, it'd be like 2 minutes long. You didn't criticize the fucking show. You didn't criticize it at all. You found one part that you didn't like that didn't meet the criteria of the game. And then you said, that sucks. Now back to hating on the black characters. Like, brother, what did you expect? Are you like retarded? Yeah, no shit, the people in the comment section are gonna care about the fact that you literally said that race mixing is propaganda. I don't understand this guy's like ripe with race mixing.
Because I didn't even give my opinion on interracial couples. I just brought up statistics and pointed out how it's propaganda that they appear in all modern media. But I guess with Red...
That's okay. Dude, then don't bring it up. Like, if you're not going to say your opinion about it in general, don't bring it up. There's no purpose. There's so many things you say in there that didn't need to be brought up at all. You sit there and say like, oh, you know, since the games have diversity in them, I'm not going to go too deep into the characters being different colored. Why would you say that? What is the purpose of saying that? What does that... You could have left that out of the recording. There was no reason to say that other than self-reporting that you don't like that the show has other races in the show. You also spend a good segment talking about the problem with the bad guy being a Latina. Like, as if that's a problem. Like... Huh? You should play a game. I should play a game.
Editors being proud cuckolds, literally, they feel the need to defend Tyrone's honor as he plows their wife every night. The funniest one to me is there would always be a comment claiming...
What are you... Dude, all of the fucking... The dwellers, they're all pussies. All of them. No fucking pussy from down there is getting their wife drilled by a masculine big man. They're all pussies. The whole construct is that they're all fucking pussies. All of them. They live by a simple rule of meet a man, procreate. Meet a man, procreate. That's their entire structure. I I fuck with that snowman emoji, actually. Pretty
this
heavy.
show doesn't break the lore. Not explaining how it doesn't, just saying that it doesn't. You know, all the nitpicks aside, I would say the biggest retcon of all is Shady Sands teleporting 200 miles across California into the heart of LA. The Boneyard doesn't even exist in this show. No, Shady Sands is now in LA, which was not the case in Fallout 1. But to claim that it doesn't break the lore,
Why couldn't you have spent most of your time talking about this?
when you don't even know what the lore is. That's a fucking bot, dude. The second thing I noticed is that that video has way more comments than...
And again, talking about that as a lore problem is retarded, because here's the thing. I just explained it. There's nothing wrong with a show changing a little bit of the story. They didn't put the Boneyard in. Okay, they moved Sandy, I forgot the name of the place, but the Sandy place, they moved it. Okay, I don't care, really. I don't care about some minor details about specific areas being moved. What I would care about is if the show went a complete 180 and changed the story out of complete thin air. That's what I'd care about. If they just completely 180'd the show and just derailed it from the original design of Fallout. Like if they just took Fallout and then made something different completely. But if they copied Fallout word for word, it just wouldn't be that entertaining because I could just go play the fucking game. I could just go play the game. Like, no one wants to watch a live adaptation of a game if it's just the same fucking thing as the game. They just rather go play the game. The show has to make itself unique. It has to. That's the whole point. So they made the show unique. So now it's liked. Crazy how that fucking works, dumbass. Oh my goodness, it's so ridiculous. You'll find he rambles a lot. There's no consistency with the shit he says. He doesn't even know what the lore is. Yeah, I mean complaining about fucking characters being pussies in the vault is pretty telling about how fucking stupid this guy is when it comes to the lore. You can't even get the lore right on your own, brother. Game too expensive. Shit, I forgot to counter that in, Pizza Lord. I'm sorry. I'll think about that next time.
Almost any video in the entire history of my channel. At the time of recording this, the video is just under 200,000 views and has 14,000 comments.
6.5K
For comparison, my
dislikes.
Starfield video, which has 680,000, has 12,000 comments. And I'm sure some delusional person is going to say, well, it's just people arguing with each other. But these are my videos we're talking about. People are debating each other in the comments basically every time I give a negative take on a modern game. No, these are bots. Actual AI chat bots that are being rolled out.
No shot. He's really calling it AI chat box. He's saying that this is a shill. No, yeah, it's called shill campaign. He really thinks that the hatred sent to his video is a shill campaign. He's this delusional. Oh, sorry, I won't call him brother. You're right. He really is convinced that it is just a mass campaign of that somebody drilled up together, like compiled together to flock to his chat. There's no shot. He really thinks it's a shill campaign. He's so convinced that he's right about the show. He's so convinced. Oh, it probably is. It probably is. The video is bad. That is not a good video. After watching it myself with you guys, that was a bad video. There's no shot that this guy is fully convinced that this is a mass shill campaign to make it look like his video was that bad. Come on, man. Just take the criticism and leave.
Out into YouTube comment sections. And so, suspecting these were bots, I wrote a pinned comment. And of course I was inflammatory, but this is me we're talking about, so that's besides the point. But in the comment, I said, if you do not reply to one of these 3 questions posted, I will block you from this channel.
But you didn't talk about those 3 things. Oh my god, you're so fucking brain dead. If Shady Sands fell in 2027, why didn't a single NCR member mention it in 2027? 2,277. Why didn't anybody mention it in 2020? 2,281. If you think the show isn't woke, what is your definition of woke? Why do you care if other people like/hate the show? Millions of people buy COD each year, yet it still sucks. Okay, nobody's complaining about that. Nobody has had an issue with you hating the show. You don't have to like the show. There's plenty of people who probably don't think the show is good. You don't have to like it, brother. Or, sorry, not brother. I didn't mean to say that. You don't have to like it, dude. You don't have to like it. But what I don't get is why the reason why you like it is because you think it's a woke propaganda show. If you think the show isn't woke, what is your definition of woke? Woke, again, is like when someone's forcing diversity. The show doesn't force any diversity. It takes a game that's already diverse and makes it into a live action. Nothing wrong with that. There's no wokeness in the show. It's a fucking show based in like 2077 or whatever it is, right? Also, nothing against people who were homeschooled. It does benefit some people, but it did not benefit this guy at all. And he was homeschooled. Fitting. No. Listen, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be a dick. Okay, homeschooling can work, but oh my god, the amount of homeschooled people I've met who are the most entitled assholes is insane. Homeschooled kids can be some of the most annoying people. It does work sometimes. Don't get me wrong. It does work sometimes. And I think homeschooling can work if you're a good enough parent and you're good at what you do and teaching them the right things. But holy shit, if this guy was homeschooled, yeah. No wonder he sat down and watched this thing with his mommy and him and his mommy came to the same conclusion. I wonder who he got these W brain takes, you know what I mean? A big brain takes. I wonder where he got them from.
Of course, I was inflammatory, but this is me. We're talking
It was never woke in pace.
about, so that's besides the point. But in the
Oh, here's all of his fans coming to his defense.
comment, I said, if you do not reply
There's just a guy saying, I like it.
to one of these 3 questions posted, I will block you from this channel. And the whole point of that was to prove that you are not an AI chatbot. And what do you think happened? Well over 50 comments did not address any of the 3 questions in the post. And yes, some of these were just retarded
Out of how many comments? Oh, wow. 442 replies. 50 of them were off topic. Oh, wow. So confusing. You know, the amount of times I've gotten comments in videos where it is off topic or just completely random or I don't even know what the fuck they're saying is unbelievable. You're complaining about a few people making like unrelated comments. Like,
but this is me we're talking about, so that's besides the
in
point.
your,
But
feel
in the
free to
comment,
cry about it in your groomer Discord. Yeah, because if someone disagrees with you, they're a fucking groomer. You're such a fucking loser, dude.
Said, if you do not reply to one of these 3 questions posted, I will block you from this.
Pathetic and childish. Brother, exactly. No, I'm not calling him a brother. I'm probably calling you brother, but man, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, he lives in a fucking echo chamber. I hate people who live in echo chambers. It's so annoying. Like, you got criticized, rightfully so, for being an asshole. And then your answer to it is calling all the people who disagree with you groomers, Reddit losers, and then saying that you're gonna block them because they don't agree with your take. Wow. So fucking original, dude.
This channel. And the whole
Live in your fucking... Live in your fantasy land where everything is right to you. I don't know.
point of that was to prove that you are not an AI chatbot. And what do you think happened? Well over 50 comments did not address any.
I just call everybody brother. Sister just sounds funky to me. I call my fiance brother. It's not like I call him brother. It's just kind of like when it's like when I'm explaining something to somebody, I'm like, what are you thinking, brother? Or like, it's shit like that. I don't know. It's like, it's kind of like saying like guys or like, you know, I just say it. I don't know. It's weird.
Any of the 3 questions in the post. And yes, some of these were just retarded Zoomers or millennial Redditors who are trying to throw a gotcha in. But no, there were quite a few that are just straight up fucking chatbot responses that don't address anything in the post. My story has been corroborated by V, not the board, but the Romanian who's Sargon's buddy, you might remember from back in the day. He also confirmed he was debating with bots on Twitter. You can check out the
Are you really that surprised that there's like a couple of bots on your fucking chat with a video that has 300,000 views and a bunch of like Are you really surprised? Like, we all get bots in our fucking comment section, but like, brother, you're ignoring the actual fact that you were just an actual racist piece of shit in your video. Like, what point are you trying to make here?
Archcast's video reviewing the show, their comments are full of bots. One thing I absolutely can't blame on bots, however, is the sheer number of people claiming I didn't pay attention to the first episode because I got a bunch of plot points wrong. Every single point I got wrong is because I only watched the first episode, which I stated in the last video. Yes, the show has this thing called plot twists. Did you want me to read a Cliff's Notes of every episode plot before I made the review?
No, but what you should do is not make a comment about, like, say, a character's ability to be strong or smart or intelligent or not scared without watching the rest of the fucking show. Are you actually this fucking stupid? Don't make comments about characters when you don't know what's happening later in the show. If you don't know what a character will become or how better they become or maybe how they grow, then maybe don't fucking speak on it. Maybe don't speak on it. Or if there's a plot point that's later in the show, maybe don't speak on it just yet. Maybe make some talking points. Maybe just say something like, I find this to be very interesting, but maybe the rest of the show will get better. Maybe it'll change. You don't address that. You just sit there and say like, oh, look, they made this female character strong. This show is really fucking stupid. Like, shut up,
Are
dude.
people not allowed to review just the first episode of a show? Look, I know a lot of the noticers in my audience are not the least bit shocked by this and probably don't really care that much, but this is fucking huge. AstroTurfing has gotten completely out of control at this point. I've seen plenty of paid marketers on other websites, especially on Reddit and 4chan, but if now YouTube comments are just gonna be flooded with bots, there's gonna be no...
He's living in his own fucking delusion that he really thinks that all of it is just bots. Oh, yep, and then here comes his fans to just defend him. I heard that he has a massive, like, annoying fan base.
Real discussion anymore. It'll be so easy to create the illusion of a majority opinion. And speaking of which, there were many bot comments that basically said something along the lines of, how does it feel to be in the minority opinion? If 99.9% of people think 2 + 2 = 5, does that mean they're right? No, it doesn't, you fucking...
No way he pulls that argument. No way he pulls that argument. Synthetic Man. Just because you think you're right doesn't mean you're right. It doesn't mean you're right. Just because you think the show is propaganda doesn't mean it's propaganda. The fuck are you on about? You can't pull the two... If 95% of people think 2 + 2 = 5 doesn't make it real. What are you on about? What are you on about? It doesn't mean you're right. Like, it doesn't. Oh, what does that mean? Just because you think it means you're right doesn't mean shit. The fuck you on about, brother? What are you on about? You calling the show a woke piece of propaganda and saying they're trying to promote race mixing is not true. Like, it just isn't what happens in the show. I think it's ridiculous that you're trying to present this as like a fact. Like, this is just a fact. 100%.
Idiots. Call of Duty sells like 20 million copies a year, and we all know it's trash. I don't care if everyone likes the Fallout show. It's still garbage. So yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you spent the entire time during your first video talking about how this show isn't going to be received well, isn't going to be good, and then it got received well, is good, and now you're coming to this video saying, I don't care if you guys like the show, it's still bad. Yeah, to you it's bad. If majority of the people, especially fans, sit there and go, this show's a pretty good show, then I'm going to be more inclined to believe that it's a good show, especially if fans think it's good. Yeah, except, yeah, this piece of garbage, it's got another season, and it's made a lot of revenue. So, you know, I mean, but hey, it's a piece of garbage, right? It's terrible.
Sorry if that was a little long, but I had to get this out of the way first, just so that my viewers know that there's a very good chance you'll be debating with either bots or Redditors in bad faith who just hate me because I have controversial political opinions. There's nothing a Redditor hates more than
Controversial political opinions is not saying race mixing is like a bad thing. Like, dude, it's the most basic common take to just say race mixing is okay. Like, it's not that fucking hard to just say race mixing is okay, to saying that trans people exist. Simple shit like that doesn't matter. Not going off of stereotypes. It's not, like, that is, I mean, obviously that is controversial, but, like, it's not that hard to just admit that, like, hey, you know, stereotyping is bad and fucking race mixing is okay. You know, like, it is all okay. I don't know why you have to come to the internet to say, like, oh, no, this is all bad. It's like, no, dude, you're just an asshole. Like, trying to make excuses for it, basically saying, like, oh, it's just because I have really extreme takes, you know? I don't know.
people who can think for themselves. Alright, since I have to cover 7 episodes in one video, I'm going to heavily condense the...
Like, again, here, that's the end of it. He's moved on. But that's the thing that I just absolutely hate from this video, from this too, is like, I don't get it. I really do not get it. Like you said, 6 minutes of just complaining, basically saying my opinion's right and nobody else's opinion is right. Like, what the fuck what are you talking about? Oh, he responds to a lot, bro. Like, he spent 6 minutes to basically just sit there and say, I'm right, you're all wrong, you're all bots. My opinion's correct. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, you live in your own fucking fantasy, dude. It's wild.
Explore the map before I went here.
Critical
but
called
so
me
many
out.
games have taught me that it's
Are you fucking kidding me? Critical called me out? Oh my god.
This is gonna be a W clip.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Are you serious? Oh my god. This is the biggest fucking shill campaign ever of all time. Like, Amazon's gotta be...
He's so convinced it's the shill campaign. He's so convinced. Yeah, he said, oh yeah,
paying these fucks.
Amazon's gonna be paying these fucks.
I mean, there's almost no point. I'm just gonna release my next video, see what...
Like, dude, it's not a shill campaign, you dumb fuck. People don't like your video. Just get it through your head that your video was bad. What is so hard about that? Like, unironically, it makes no fucking sense, bro. People are calling you a racist fuck for complaining about race mixing. Yeah, because it's not a fucking problem. Race mixing is not a fucking propaganda piece. Unless the show, like, straight up was sitting there telling you, like, oh, us humans need to race mix, then it's not a fucking propaganda piece. Oh my goodness. Real or fake? Fake.
What happens? I mean, it's uploaded. I still gotta put up a thumbnail. But it'll release tomorrow. It'll be up tomorrow. Maybe I'm just wrong, though? What do you, it's my opinion, retard. Do you know what an opinion is?
Is this guy, like, actually fucking retarded? He's painting his opinion as a fact. It's not the fact, like, and the thing is your opinion is wrong. Like, race mixing, just by pure fact, is not a bad thing. There's nothing negative that comes out of race mixing. There's nothing negative. Like, brother, saying race mixing is a bad thing, or saying that it's a piece of propaganda, one, you're wrong. It's not an opinion. You're, like, that wasn't an opinion, right? That part of the video is literally you stating that the show is a piece of propaganda. It's not an opinion. You're stating it as your own fact. And you're wrong. It's not a piece of propaganda. So, yes, you're wrong. The entire video is you pressing the show like as if everything they did in it was propaganda. You're not labeling it as an opinion. You're labeling it as a fact. Now you're trying to hide behind a stupid ass shield saying that, oh, it's just an opinion. It was just my opinion. Are you really this fucking stupid? You were wrong. You were wrong. Your video is bad. It was a bad video. Admit that you were wrong. You can't be this fucking stupid.
Zoomy. I mean, I know Zoomers are like, I have to take what the group thinks or I'll get bullied. I'll be made fun of on the internet. What, wrong about what? That I think the show is dog shit? That's not, I'm just an opinion. What the fuck do you want?
we will, one, be rewarded for going off the beaten path, and two, not be punished for not going off the
This is a
beaten
pretty
path.
good soundtrack
I think
selection
games
for
these
this
days
video.
only
I can
improve it,
appreciate
making it
that.
easier to not stress about missing anything. Obviously, some
I love how he like makes a comment about like dudes in the show being beta males, but he himself like looks like an absolute beta male. He like looks like a fucking basement dweller, doesn't clean himself, out of shape.
exceptions apply and maybe don't set you up for success.
I don't want to make comments
For
like
the
that because I
record,
feel like
still
it
think
can't.
Tears of the Kingdom is fantastic.
Or I
I'm just
shouldn't.
incredible at ruining things for myself. But games these days are doing their best to keep me.
Yeah, fantastic copy paste job. Ubisoft tier sequel, but let's keep pretending that it's the greatest sequel of all time or whatever fucking stupid shit. I mean, god damn, people are just, what the hell happened? People just, they can't be honest, man. They just got to shill again because it's cowardice, like that comment in the live chat.
He's talking about the sequel to Breath of the Wild. The sequel was a pretty solid sequel that added new things in it that the first game didn't have. I don't know what the fuck this guy's on about.
It's just like, if everyone else thinks this way, that means you're wrong if you think different. Okay.
No, yeah, that's also something is like you said, if he can make comments like that, go ahead and do the same thing. But unlike him, you're telling the truth. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. He gets mad at people for speaking their truths about him, saying he's like a racist, saying like, we're all basically saying like, hey, that was pretty racist. Like what you said was pretty bad. Like that video wasn't good. And then he's going on streams basically saying, oh, look at all these shilling campaigns. They're probably getting paid off by Amazon. So when we criticize you or say something or have an opinion, it's a shill campaign. It's not real. Our opinions aren't real. But when you have an opinion, it's factual, it's facts, it's based off real factual evidence. Him talking in a baby voice shows you that he was probably dropped on his head when he was a baby.
I just searched and can find no instance where Charlie mentioned me. What's the video called? Was it in a Twitch stream and it hasn't been uploaded yet, Thugnificent?
It was in his... I remember it
Ranted
was
on
in
the
his,
podcast. The synth was lame for the
yeah, the
race mixing
podcast.
thing. Spoilers, Charlie will never date a minority, only in the same tribe. Oh, it's in a podcast. Why is everyone commenting about me? And literally, this is... I fucking knew it. This literally is the equivalent of me saying, like... I can't say the N-word, but... If I say... the way I said it before was probably perfect. I said colored people instead of people of color. That's literally what just happened. I said race mixing instead of goblin mudoid creature.
What are you on about? No, you said that they're promoting race mixing like that's a bad thing.
Again, I could have said it way worse. I'm just repeating myself again. Because this is all I know is you have to double down, be even edgier. But I didn't. I barely even talked about it in this
Oh yeah,
next
this
part
comment
of
is
the-
perfect. This man is Mr. I can dish out criticism as much as I want, but I'll bitch and whine whenever I receive any sort of criticism. Exactly. Like when you criticize the game and the show and people perceive it as a negative thing, we're the wrong ones, you're the right one. Like what the fuck does that mean? Like if we don't like your video and we all dislike it and a lot of people think it's bad, yeah, it's probably because we don't like your take on it because you think that you complaining about like stupid shit like race mixing is pretty fucking stupid. But no. We're all just bots. We're all just fucking shill. We're just spreading a shill campaign. We're paid off by Amazon. It's all these things. It's everything but you being idiotic.
the review, because I figured that there's gonna be a lot, people just prove they didn't watch the video if all they talk about is the woke shit, when like 90% of this video I'm about to release is just talking about how stupid the show is.
Okay. No one's talking about your new fucking show. New video. Yeah, this video is majority going over the episodes. We can clearly see that. We're talking about this one where you spent 20 minutes You spent 99% of the entire video complaining about everything but the show. You complained about the propaganda. Like, the propaganda was a real fucking problem.
Because it's really dumb.
Like, maybe don't complain about stupid shit like that. I just don't understand that logic. It makes zero fucking sense.
At least I'm getting attention. I've gotten plenty of negative attention, dude. I mean, have you been here for the last 4 years? Like, this is far from the first time. This is far from the first time. I mean, yeah, I do still gain subs. I said it earlier. I gained like 1,500 subs from this shit. But that's like, you know, out of that's like 95% negative attention, 5% positive, you know, basically out of like new viewers,
from these impulses. Sure, we know why they're there, but why?
They have millions of subs. I don't understand
where...
why what you say bothers them so much. Oh shit, the chat is lagging a lot, so it's skipping around.
I don't know why what you said bothers them so much. I don't know, maybe like complaining about a show having race mixing and saying that they're promoting it is something to be pretty upset about. I think people have a right to be upset about you complaining about something as idiotic as that.
I don't know. YouTube keeps doing this with the studio page. I might have to open this up another tab.
Is there a part where he reacts?
I don't understand
to
why
the
what you say
actual-
bothers him so much. I watched your Fallout video and didn't think it was anything out of the ordinary. Well, to be fair, I think most of you guys are, you know, we're extreme compared to the normal person. Let's be honest. Yeah, it's better you realize that now before you accidentally start talking about red pill shit to normal people. But this is definitely not the first time I've talked about interracial shit. I talked about it. I talked about it in the Halo show. I mean, I think I phrased it maybe a little bit more tactfully, but I talked about how interracial couples were in like every TV show back in my Halo TV show reviews, and I don't think people said anything back then.
The show was so negatively
again, I think
received.
it was literally
no
the
one's
term
gonna care.
race mixing literally just triggered every snowflake in the world. Where it's like, again, if I use the scientific, you know, the official term miscegenation, however you fucking say it, you know, guys, I don't know how to say words. That nobody even knows what that means. They literally have to Google it, which then again, I guess most people wouldn't even Google it, so there would be less outrage. But
one common thread I keep finding in
Okay.
my research on
Race mixing is not hard to understand. You don't need to Google it. It's in the name. Race mixing. It's literally just when, like, say a white person dates a black person and then they have a baby, and that's race mixing. You're fucking... People aren't incompetent.
perfectionism is this cognitive behavioral therapy technique of challenging those all or nothing thoughts. Your assumptions that you must
oh my god, this guy's a fucking Redditor. He's telling people to use therapy techniques to stop yourself from like going out of your way to open treasure chests and grab items. What the fuck? This is what I'm saying. Like, my videos get dislike bombed, but not like gay shit like this. Like, what the... Come on, dude. This is cringe. This is straight up cringe. Are you kidding? Bro, just let people play fucking games. Oh my god. Let me be the dislike. I'll dislike. I'm not encouraging any of you guys to dislike it, but this is a cringe-ass video. Cringe as hell. I knew there'd be
I don't
no
care
point,
about
though. I knew there'd be no
video.
point.
I want to get into
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, it's Arch, also, he got brigaded to hell. You can dig through some of these. Like, not nearly as bad as me with the dislikes. But there's some retardation in here. I showed it in the video, actually, but let's see. I don't remember which one it is. I don't know, I could just dig through some of these and I'll find it pretty.
Okay, dude. I might just jump ahead. But like at the end of the day, dude, like fucking... Yeah. I mean, technically, I can't say that because he technically did say I don't encourage you guys to dislike it, so... Take that one with a grain of salt there. I won't probably comment on that, but... I don't know. It's so fucking stupid. So stupid. Like, listen, I do agree that you're allowed to have your opinion. I understand that there are going to be people out there who won't like the show because to them it feels too woke. But I don't know. In my personal opinion, if you're disliking a show purely because characters are colors, they're specific races, or if you aren't liking a show because a character kissed a person that isn't the correct race in your opinion, I think altogether you're an actual asshole, you're a racist, and you're a piece of shit. I think you're a fucking piece of shit. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's not, oh, it's just my opinion. You can't judge me on my opinion. Yes, I can. You cannot sit here and complain about other races being in movies and shows and then having their representation. You cannot complain about proper representation, and you can't complain about race mixing without being an absolute douchebag loser. Like I said, there's plenty of shows who do terrible jobs of representation, who do terrible jobs at trying to represent, or they force wokeness, which is a thing, and that is a thing, okay? But you are nitpicking on a show that doesn't barely do any of that. All because there's a few black people in the show that have representation, or there's a Latina in the show that has representation, or God forbid the black guy kisses the white girl. Like, no, you are just an asshole. Like, you are an actual fucking asshole. Like, it's not that I'm not trying to sit here and say that your opinion on it is wrong, because again, it's an opinion. You're allowed to have your opinion, but if you want to voice that opinion out to the fucking internet, well, too bad, too sad. You're a fucking loser, and everybody else on the internet thinks you're a fucking loser. And now you're getting shit on by people like Charlie. And by all these other YouTubers like Diesel Patches and everybody. You're getting shit on. Good. You deserve it. You're a fucking asshole.
So, you know, that's, I mean, if you're wondering, like, what my comment section looks like, it's like that. And even this, like, even his video, 5,300 comments. That's, for a video under 100,000 views, that's a lot. I mean, mine is still, like, insane. Like, okay, I don't know if you guys pay attention to comment numbers. It's like, I don't know, we could just bring up some, here, this is a different channel.
This video is brought to you by
Let's see, 111,000, 1,000 comments. It's bots. It's fucking bots, man. This is crazy. I know people are going to say I'm full of shit about the bot thing. This guy's gay, so it's like, wow, it's really peak masculinity podcast right here. Critical is the biggest sellout on this platform. His word is worth nothing. I'm glad this manlet got cheated on. His girlfriend got tired of his tiny penis and left him.
This is synthetic, man. He tried to.
Oh, okay. It's somebody talking about it. I'll get to that part. I'll get to that part instead. I love that about talking about how he deserved to be cheated on because he didn't like your opinion.
That will be clipped. but he gets what he fucking deserves. That's all I'm saying.
Who gets what he deserves?
I say something that you fucking scum. I'm glad this manlet got cheated on. His girlfriend got tired of his tiny penis and left him. When did he turn to such a fag? Oh, speaking of which, I'm ashamed of my past self. Let's fucking watch this.
Casually drops like a... I mean, like, to be fair, I can't comment on that because I'm a bit edgy, so I like to say edgy jokes. But, like, casually just calling a dude, like, the F slur... So cool, dude. You're so cool.
Fucking bitch. Now, this is something I want to see.
Glass is fire. Glass is so bad. Such a pathetic end to what he built up with that. I thought Glass was awful. I can't remember if I moist metered it. I think I did. But that was when I was still way too nice to things. I think I gave that like a 50. You gave it a 60. God, I used to be so nice on the moist meters. Holy shit. You gave the Mummy 2017 a 50, which is crazy. Oh my god, that's so wild.
This is literally him just like talking about old reviews. Fucking this. People say I clickbait. This is like way worse than shit I do.
Family. And it's not a good movie by any means.
What? What is wrong with this, man?
Unfortunately, but I think it's
this is a 26-minute clip of him rambling about fucking movie reviews, and he says, I'm ashamed of my past self. This is fucking... This is the shit. This is the guy shitting on me. You gotta be fucking kidding. Critical is the biggest sellout on this fucking platform. His word is worth nothing. Literally the most, like, normie, zoomer appealing, milk toast, like, sucking off every fucking... a normie ass opinion, like fucking.
Actually, he's just entertaining.
It's disgusting to me that I used to watch his channel because he used to be kind of funny. Now we have rewatched some of his old videos and they haven't aged perfectly. But greed ruined these YouTubers one day ago. Coming from him, you fucking scum. I'm glad this manlet got cheated on. His
greed ruined what? Also, he's about to say the thing, but greed ruined him. What do you mean? He gives money away on streams constantly. He doesn't charge anything for his fucking memberships. The dude just gives money away. Like, what are you talking about? Greed ruined him too. What the fuck do you mean? You're just finding reasons to be upset.
Girlfriend got tired of his tiny penis and left him. I gotta keep it in before I say something that will be clipped.
I think he's just projecting here.
but he gets what he fucking deserves. That's all I'm saying. I have no sympathy for the manlets. As an average height cell. Watch the clip on the pod. Fucking hell. What's the called? What's the video called?
What a fucking loser, dude. I think, like, saying someone deserves to be cheated on just because they had a different take from you is actually, like, fucking ridiculous. You're such a fucking loser. He's such a loser. What in the fuck is wrong with
Actually,
this
I don't know
guy?
if it was confirmed that he got cheated on, but his girlfriend left him because, I don't know, creative differences or something. I can't even remember what the excuse was. I'm pretty sure he got cheated on, though. If you guys got a video,
He's a sociopath, I'm telling you. If he did get cheated on from what's-her-face, that sucks, man. I feel so bad for him. I love their relationship, too. I mean, I thought they were just so sweet. But he doesn't even know if he was cheated on. He just... he's just like... I'm glad you got cheated on. Then has to comment on his small penis. Like, yeah, no, you're projecting, dipshit. Anyone with the takes that you have probably has, like, a very, like, tiny fucking dick. I'm not even gonna lie, but I don't want to be like him. I don't want to be like him. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna be like him. Small dick, small dick. But no, like, yeah, I can tell this guy isn't a fucking grifter. He's not a grifter. You don't get this upset over stuff if you're a grifter. This guy's, like, legit. It's depressing.
The stupid ass shit. Okay, Griffin. Why? Is he falling asleep?
What I received from both my undergrad and my MBA was absolutely amazing. Without the flexibility of a program like AMU, there are so many things I wouldn't be a part of. It has opened up doors that...
Oh, Klaus Mister's in his chat now, I guess. He's just waiting for Griffin to go live. Fucking traitor.
Olive Garden, we think you should get more for less. So,
Reversing our
maybe
ages with
also
Oompa Bill.
get
Okay.
more.
Reversing our ages.
Okay, reversing our ages with Oompaville.
What was it? Hour and 27 minutes? Is that what you guys said? Oh my god, this is gonna be so cringe.
What's the time?
Awesome, bro.
Yeah, there's only one guy that's sticking to his guns about the show is just woke propaganda, it's garbage, and it's the classic Synthetic Man. I don't know if you've seen his like Tears of Kingdom review.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
like the last holdout, and I decided to watch what he said about Fallout because I was curious. And one of the first things he mentions is propaganda about race mixing, and I was fucking stunned.
What?
It was crazy. Yeah, one of his first complaints is that it's propaganda
I think I'm
about race
blocking him.
mixing in the beginning.
When?
Because the dad gets divorced, and like the very first kid in the show, like I'm trying not to give spoilers, but like one of the
Oh,
kids,
spoilers.
the guy-
No, it's spoilers. It's not him trying to find the politically correct words for mixed race child. It definitely it's spoilers for the first 5 minutes. Yeah, I know. He knows exactly what he's doing there. It
What are you
definitely
arguing for? What is this argument? What does this mean? Politically correct? What the fuck what are you talking about? You're the one who brought up the fact that there's race mixing in the show. There's no fucking what?
got caught. Right there, he was about to say something racist. I fucking knew. Oh my god, these fuckers.
Dude, he's reaching!
Read like a fucking book. Let's hear what he says.
guy is black and he's white, so he's talking about like, oh, it's race mixing and promoting race mixing.
But that's not even being woke.
What?
That's crazy. Why would you even?
Do you know what woke is, retard? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not fucking woke, you dumb fuck.
More people don't know what the fuck woke means. Oh my. How do people not know what woke means?
You don't know what woke is!
I know that's kind of like maybe intentional by the grifters to like shift what woke means. How is that not what woke means? What do these people think woke means? I legitimately...
Okay, dude, woke doesn't... Okay, like, what is this? Woke doesn't equal race mixing. Like, a person race mixing doesn't equal wokeness. Like, what the fuck does that mean? What? That's not what woke means. That's not what woke is, you dumb fuck. A black person loving a white person is not wokeness, you idiot. Are you retarded? Like, you have to be genuinely retarded.
really don't understand.
What the fuck?
I know. It's outrageous. I recommend you
That is
check that out,
outrageous.
but it's fucking absurd. And the amount of times he mentions male, the word male is crazy to me. He's like, yeah, this is fucking beta male, and this is like, this male over here, and then this is the only competent male. And then you have this female.
He's getting triggered by the word male? What the fuck? What even is this? He's getting triggered by the word male. This is like the gayest shit. I mean, what?
Says the one who got triggered about the entire show because the men weren't fitting to your liking, you fucking loser.
Honestly, Rusty Cheese, I don't know. Maybe they are pretending they're not aware of DEI or Sweet Baby. I don't fucking know. Again, it's not like these people actually believe in anything except making money. I mean...
I'm going to do some research here. Because... Oh my god. Just want to make sure. Because I know Mudahar talked about it. I know Mudahar talked about Sweet Baby Inc., but I don't know if Charlie ever talked about Sweet Baby Inc. I thought he did. I won't say anything about that comment, but I thought he did. I swear when Sweet Baby Inc. originally talked about it, or not, what am I saying? I thought that when the Sweet Baby Inc. stuff happened, Charlie talked about it as well. But if not, I'll hold my opinion on that because I don't know. Because that would just be catching him being, like, retarded.
I mean, seriously, I want to know what they think the definition of woke is, because it's got to be some retarded shit, especially Oompaville. I mean, what do you mean it's not woke? You don't think erasing white people from existence is woke, maybe? I mean, let's be honest. Yeah, I'm already crossing the line even saying that.
I'm done. I give up. The show never once said to erase white people from existence by simply showing a half-black, half-white child, you fucking loser. This guy sees fucking light-skinned kids out in public and he just gets, he's afraid of them. He's like scared of them. You're a product of race mixing. I'm afraid of you. You're destroying the right way. You're destroying the white race. You're killing the entire white race. What are you on about? The kid still has white in him, you fucking dumb fuck. The kid's still white. Like, you treat it like, oh, they race mix. Now he's just 100% black now. Like, bro, he's still white.
But, yeah, I'm sure he doesn't care about us becoming a minority in our own country or any of that. That doesn't matter at all. Fucking.
We're literally not. Like, that's just, like, not even true. We're not becoming a minority. We make up, like, 70% of the population. What are you fucking talking about? It's gonna take a long time to make us the minority. It's gonna take a long time. Plus, who cares? Like, realistically, who gives a fuck if we're the minority of America? Like, let's say if a couple years down the line, the population starts to increase in sway of black people, right? Let's just say it switches and black people are now a majority of the population. Why does that matter? This is like saying, I don't want to say this because it's gonna sound like I'm saying this is what he's saying, but like imagine someone saying this, right? Where it's just like, it literally sounds like you're just sitting here basically saying like, oh, we're gonna lose our power. Who the fuck? What do you mean? We're becoming a minority in the what? Huh? Why does that matter? Who cares? Who makes up the highest population? Who cares? Why does that matter? We're becoming the minority in our own fucking country. First of all, this isn't our country. We took it from Native Americans, you fucking dumbass. If you took any history class in your life, which you probably didn't, you were homeschooled, so you were homeschooled to believe a specific thing. No shot you learned about this because you clearly didn't. The majority of the population were Native Americans. We came here and took it from them. Kind of crazy how that works, right? We weren't even the original people. We just kind of took it. Like, you have to be so fucking retarded to have this opinion. And again, when we make up near 70, if I'm not mistaken, it's 70. I could be wrong. But we make up a very large chunk of the population of America. It's going to take a long fucking time to kill off the white race, all right? And just because someone's mixed doesn't make them not white. There's plenty of mixed white people that still have to identify as white because they're fucking mixed.
Piece of shit. I mean, these are the beta males, basically, that I was talking about in the video. Look at this guy in the lower right, nice curly hair, bro. Very interesting phenotype.
Okay. Nice one to attack there. I think his name is like, he literally looks like the least beta male here. Like, come on, if we're gonna be real about who's the beta male here, Jackson is probably the most beta male looking guy here, okay? Rip Jackson, alright. Love the guy, but he's probably the one that looks the most beta out of all of them. Whatever, dude. I don't even know what to say to this stuff. Like, I love how now he's attacking their looks, saying they're betas. Look at how beta they all look. Yeah, says you, dumb fuck. Says the guy who was homeschooled, who still lives with his mom. Like, that is the most beta shit you can fucking think of. If we want to go off of talking about betas and we want to call people fucking betas, the most beta shit you can do is fucking live with your parents at the age of 28 and look like you don't shower. The group of men in this video are better than Synth, let's be honest. Who's Synth by... Oh. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I already know. Synth is him. I just had a brain fart for some reason. I just, like, randomly thought he wasn't Synthetic Man. I just don't get this. All of them are better men. They're all, like, real men. Like, I'll be real here. Charlie, Jackson, Andrew. I forgot his name. And I'm sorry that I forgot his name, but... These are all, like, what a normal man is. Oompaville, too. Like, these are all, like, the definition of what, like, a normal dude is. A normal man. Like, a regular, average man. Someone who has, like... just a cognitive brain, can comprehend basic things. And this is not your basic man. This is a loser. This is what we call a loser.
Again, manlet cuck. This guy, I barely...
Like manlet cuck. Oh yeah, you think his girlfriend cheated on him, so now he's a cuck. Just because someone's girlfriend cheats on them doesn't make them a fucking cuck, you dumb fuck. You absolute retard. Just because someone gets cheated on doesn't make them a cuck. God. He might have. I don't know. If he got cheated on, that sucks.
Really know who this guy is, but again, no safe tuber. Fucking comic book reviewer.
Wait, race remixing? What would that be? Would race remixing be like the opposite? Would that just be like mass production of like an entire like race? Like a bunch of white people breeding with each other? Creating even more white people? That'd go kind of hard. That would go kind of hard.
Attention horror comic book reviewer, and his videos aren't even good. Like, he complains about attractive women. Hug bees, I can show you a video where he, like, bitches about Frank Miller drawing hot women. Like, he's gay. And I don't know this guy. I don't really know this guy, but this guy's gay, so it's like, wow, really peak masculinity podcast right here.
Let's look into
Triggered
that.
by the word male. Critical is triggered by the word male now. Like, this is fucking... Gee, I wonder where all these weird views of my video are coming from. I mean, this is literally...
Apologize for
whatever.
that.
I'm better than this, but again, the total, all the people on here, this is probably like 20 million subscribers, are shitting on a guy with 130,000. Are you fucking kidding?
Oh, okay. Now you're gonna pull the I'm a smaller creator and you're hating on me. Yeah, he didn't have any, like, now he's just essentially spreading a rumor. Now he's just essentially spreading, like, a rumor that he was cheated on. Because we don't even know if he was cheated on or not. I have no fucking clue if that's real. But dumbass synthetic man like this, he'll fucking find a way to complain about it. He'll find a way to make something up so it makes him look better in the end. He'll not look better. I wouldn't say look better. Makes him look worse. But he's just trying to find stupid arguments to insult these people because he knows he's a fucking little loser who's getting shit on.
Like, this is pathetic. This is fucking pathetic that they feel the need to shit talk my video. Like, this is... I knew I'd get mad. And I almost, again, I basically break terms of service every stream at this point, but God, I can't wait to tell my brother about this. I can't fucking wait. I mean, we all knew how fucked, like, Critical became. He's the biggest sellout. Legitimately, like, the biggest sellout on this platform, but...
What did he sell out to? What is he selling out to? What the fuck? I don't get it anymore, man. Like, why do people... Dude, the most weirdest people complain about Charlie, and it's so confusing. It's so confusing to me. These people complain about Charlie, but their only criticisms is like, oh, look at this sellout. Like, why? Because he didn't keep his content like the old days? Like, bro, he's always changing his content. That's how you stay relevant on the platform that is YouTube. Why else do you think he's so fucking big? Because he changes his content constantly. And wow, what do you know? He made a lot of money on YouTube, so he decided to use that money to have fun. What the fuck do you mean a sellout? What is he selling out to? What? I don't get it. Like, if you want to talk about sellouts, like, talk about Ludwig or something, not Charlie, dude. What the fuck are you on about? Like, oh my goodness.
Unlike iDubbbz, he actually got away with it. That's the thing. But I guess iDubbbz was a lot more edgy than Critical ever was, but still.
What?
Like,
what
in
has
terms
he
of, like,
ever done that's
guy
on the
with, like,
level
just
of iDubbbz?
small channel who does goofy voices narrating.
Like, he's never once sat there and said, like, I regret my old self. He's never said that. Charlie's never said he's regretted his old videos or his old self. That's why people take him so positively, because he's not a guy who's going to sit here and be like, my past self and my past videos were harmful content. Like, he's never said that ever. He's never felt that way about his old videos. He's never said that about his old videos ever. Like, I don't even know, man.
Over shit to, like, never mind. Again, I feel like it's gonna get clipped if I say anything, but it's the biggest sellout. Literally the biggest sellout on YouTube. It's fucking embarrassing. People pretending it's not woke. What the fuck do you think woke means? What the fuck do you think woke means? I'm serious. I want these fuckers to define it, but they can't define it for me. In fact, one of the most popular responses to me saying, like, define woke was, oh yeah, what's your definition? I've given my definition multiple times. I have to say it in every goddamn video. Like, they're trying to gotcha me as if, like, you don't already know what my definition is. Fuck, if I said woke is anything I don't like, it'd be a more valid definition than the leftist one, because they don't have one. It's just gaslighting.
Your opinion on woke is literally the idea of just simply living and existing. Like, I'm not I'm not joking. Your opinion of wokeness is just people like enjoying life. Literally, like, you're calling like race mixing woke. That's not woke. There's nothing woke about race mixing. That, like, what are you talking about? That's not woke. Living coherently with other people of other races is not woke, you fucking dumbass. You're just self-admitting you're a racist. Like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Coherently living with people that are different races from you is not woke. That isn't woke. You do not know the definition of a word that you seem to think you understand. So, like, it is so fucking bad. Here, woke. Let's just look at a description of it. Let's just look at one word. Aware of and actively attentive to important social facts and issues, especially issues of racial and social justice. What in this show does race mixing have anything to do with pressing issues of racial and social justice? Race mixing is not pressing the issues of racial and social justice. What? It doesn't press an issue with social facts and issues. The guy had a kid with a black lady. That doesn't press any facts or issues with social justice or anything. That is the true term. See, but that's what I mean. This guy is retarded. Like, he thinks it means something else. This is the definition of woke. Woke is not when a fucking person has a baby with a black person. It's not when a white person has a fucking child with somebody who's a different race. That doesn't make any fucking sense. That's called living life like a normal human being. Having a kid with somebody is called life. It's called life. It's not called wokeness. It's not called pushing wokeness. Like, again, wokeness would be if the show started talking about why he's married to a black woman. And started talking about why his kid is race mixed and why it's a good thing. Then we can maybe go into the idea that the show is woke. maybe then we can start talking about it, because we can maybe bring up the fact that, hey, why are you pressing an issue? Why are you pressing an issue? The show didn't press an issue. It simply just showed that he had a black kid. Okay, cool. The guy had a black kid. That's not fucking woke, you dumbass. Oh, and then I just...
Raul Tejada, thanks for $5. Even Angry Joe's losing subscribers because he didn't absolutely love the show and gave it a low rating of 6 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, that's... I keep hoping Angry Joe will...
I also just love how he pulls the, I'm a smaller YouTuber, and look at all these big YouTubers hating on a small YouTuber. You're not vain. You're not denied of criticism because you're a small YouTuber, you fucking dumbass. Anybody can talk about you. Anybody is allowed to talk about you. People are allowed to express their opinion about you and your video and how bad it is. I don't give a fuck about the size of your channel, about who you are. You made a video being racist, and now you're getting upset because people are upset at that. You're now getting upset because people are like pointing out the fucking problem with your video, and now you think that's a problem. Like, no, I was right the whole time. Why are you guys upset? Like, what the fuck do you mean I was right the whole time?
Learn, but we both know he won't. You know, he'll never learn. Again, Angry Joe wants to be the sellout that Critical is, but he never will be. Ashley, thanks for $5. Funny thing about Mutz is no culture.
You know what's funny is I guarantee you, like, people criticized his takes on the show and took the criticism. I like how, like, selling out is basically being someone who can take criticism. Because, like, is his term of, like, selling out, like, Charlie, like, taking criticism? Because Charlie's good at taking criticism. Like, he's able to take criticism and turning it, like, into something meaningful. Like, someone will criticize him and then he'll take it and he'll learn from it. Like, is this Angry Joe guy somebody who gave a bad review and then realized that, hey, maybe I gave a really bad review and you guys might be right about that? Like, that could be what it is. Maybe he just saw the comments, saw the takes from other individuals and said, hey, maybe you guys are right about this show. Maybe this is actually a good show and I'm just missing the point. Maybe I'm just missing the side of it. Maybe I'm just missing something. Oh, even Angry Joe can't take criticism? Oh, can. Like, that's what I'm thinking is, like, if Angry Joe got hated on for his weird take about the show, and maybe he sat down and realized, like, maybe these guys are right. Maybe these guys are pointing out something that I'm just not seeing with the show. Maybe the show just really does have a deeper meaning to it that people really enjoy. Oh, yeah, doubt it, dude. He can't go to Europe. Black people live in Europe. It's impossible. He needs to go to, like, the secluded areas of, like, the Netherlands. So he can be surrounded by the snow, the white snow, because he just loves white so much. It's just his favorite color. But I don't know, man. It gets pretty dark up there. When the sun goes down and then it turns pitch black, I don't know. He might be scared.
Them, specifically males, hence the extremely low birth rate. Yeah. I mean, that is sad. I mean, I wouldn't say, like, it's not like anyone chooses how they were born. But, yeah, it is. I mean, I don't envy anyone who's born. I mean, you could say, whatever. People have said I'm a mutt. I mean, depending on how thorough your definition of it is. Sure. Regardless, I wouldn't.
What is he
I'm
diving
not angry at
into?
anybody for how they're born because it's just stupid. It just doesn't even make sense. But that's how people would strawman me, that's for sure. Carl's.
God of War 3.
Where the hell is.
Killed Poseidon, Hades, what's that other fucker's name? Hermes, right? Shit, I can't remember. Probably would have gotten to Hercules by now.
I don't even know what to fucking say. What do you guys want me to chat? I'll chat whatever chat tells me to chat. It's too stupid.
Like, this is definitely made for fucking women, bro. This is 100% made for and by women who did not like the original God of War because they were too violent.
No, I thought Griffin Gaming was cool. I never really watched Griffin Gaming, but I thought he was cool. No shot he literally thinks, like, the new fucking Ragnarok, that he thinks Ragnarok was made for women. Like, bro, the fucking majority audience that loves Ragnarok is men. Like, men fucking eat that shit up, bro. Holy shit. All of these dudes complain and complain and complain. God forbid a game has like strong female characters in it. God forbid one female character might be a pretty solid character. I can't wait. I cannot wait till GTA 6 comes out. Holy. I cannot wait till that game comes out. I can't wait because I can't wait to hear these retards talk about it. Oh, there's a female main character. This is impossible. Females aren't gangsters. I can't wait. I can't wait. Like, listen, don't get me wrong. I don't like forced... I've said it before. I don't like forced media. I don't like forced, like, wokeness. I don't like it either. I'm not a big fan of games forcing anything. I don't like it when shows force anything. I don't like it when it's forced down our throats. But, like, God forbid a video game puts one fucking female in it and the female's, like, strong. And then they just, like, shit their pants over the fact that there's a female in the game that's strong. Like, fuck, dude. The gaming audience is growing. Women are becoming more prominent in gaming. Women are starting to join the gaming space more. You would want to show off female characters that are a little strong, don't you think? At least one. I think the Netherlands has people of color there, too. I have a friend who lives there. He's dark skinned. I see. They're gonna go insane when GTA 6 drops. I don't live with my mom. My mom lives with me. Bro, I can't fathom why these people get so upset over the fact that, like, women exist in games. Like, it's just weird to me. Like I said, God forbid a female character exists in a video game. Like, God fucking forbid. It's so weird to me why they get so upset and hellbent over these, like, female characters existing. Like, dude, who cares if a female is in a video game and she's, like, somewhat talented and strong and smart? One of my favorite games of all time. One of my favorite games of all time is the Walking Dead game. I love the Walking Dead games. They're incredible games. And the way Clementine is portrayed in those games is superb. The way he is, or the way she is portrayed in the game and her strength and her abilities is incredible. Like, and it baffles me how people like this will look at games like that and be like, what? You mean to tell me you think a girl could do this? Like, what are you talking about? And the thing about, like, the Walking Dead game is, like, Clementine isn't even portrayed as, like, mega strong. She's a kid. So she struggles. She has hardships. She's not that great at everything. She's not that, you know, she's not that strong. She's not that powerful. She has emotions. She has to go through those emotions. She has to, it's like, female characters portrayed in games is great. I love seeing good, strong female characters, especially when it comes to movies, when it comes to games, when it comes to shows. It's like the fact that these people think that women just can't exist in these spaces, that women just can't be coherently in these spaces is ridiculous. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm the type of guy to shit on, you know, common day female gamers who get mad about, like, people saying rude things to them on calls and stuff. I think people like that are retarded. But, like, to complain about literal just girls in a video game is fucking crazy. Like, Ragnarok is not a game made for women. The majority audience is male. Most people who love the game are male. It is insane to me how you have this mindset purely because, what, there's one strong female in it? God, dude.
It's not a coincidence that everybody who says they're such massive God of War fans and says that this game is fucking great never played the originals.
I just vote for this. Okay, can I get this out of the way? Close full.
What is he talking about? The originals are great games, but so is Ragnarok. It's one of the best games. Like, when we talk about one of the best games of all time, it was in the running for one of the best games of all time. Not best games of all time, but game of the year. It didn't win because it came out the same year as Elden Ring. Unfortunately. But if Elden Ring wasn't there, that would have been astoundingly the game that won it. Literally that year, God of War and Elden Ring won every award. How can you have such a dog shit take? How can you have such a fucking... The newer games sold better than the OG trilogy? I just don't know how you can have such a dog shit take about like these games. Like, I really don't understand how you can have such a stupid take. It's a game that literally was just basically coherently winning every award the year it won with Elden Ring. Like, yeah, I think you calling it a bad game is retarded because it's not a bad game. Like, it's just hands down, it's a good game. It is a great game. If it is going to almost win an award, the only reason why I didn't win it is because arguably considered one of the best games of all time won it, then yeah, I don't think you can call it a bad game. Now, obviously, you're allowed to not think the game is good. You're allowed to sit there and be like, I don't like the game. Me, personally, I don't like it. You don't have to. But, like, to sit here and say, like, oh, everyone's fucking clueless. They don't get it. They don't get it. This game is terrible. It's like, are you fucking stupid? Like, it's arguably a good game. You don't have to like it, but it's arguably a good game.
I would breed the black giants out of existence with your big white dog. Hell yes, that's awesome. Your superior genetics would overwrite their inferior fucking genomes. There you go.
I don't want to watch this guy, like, laugh with his, like, little fucking freak buddy. Is there anything else we can maybe look at before I sign off? I was going to sign off pretty soon here, but maybe there's, like, something more. I know that there's this video. I already watched Diesel Patches talk about it. Maybe
explore the map before I went here.
Critical called me out.
There's something in this.
What will I do if I see a mixed race couple in Jack 2? I'll come to your house and assassinate you personally. Is what I'm gonna do. Well, what the fuck? I've played this game like 10 times. I don't give a shit. Diesel Patches made a video on me. Oh boy, I can't wait to hear what centrist F-slur take he has. I mean, he defended Meat Canyon's anti-lolly video, so I'm sure he's very charitable to me.
Huh? What is that supposed to mean? God of War Ragnarok sold 15 million copies in the span of a year, with more copies sold for the PS5. This bastard's laughing over erasing black giants from existence. Hey, man. Listen, man. Listen, man. You black people need to sit down and know your place, man. Us whites, we own the world. This is our world you're playing in. This is my game you're in. I love this whole fucking... This whole, like... Oh, this centrist. Oh, what does the centrist have to say? What is the Meat Canyon take?
I mean, he defended Meat Canyon's anti-lolly video, so I'm sure...
What is that supposed to mean? Meat Canyon's anti-lolly video is arguably a good video. Lolly is just, in general, child porn. It is literally written child porn. Obviously, we can go into the semantics about how lolly doesn't harm anybody. Technically, no, it's not harming anybody. Like, yeah, sure, you know, consuming the product isn't, like, harming real-life children, but the consumer is being harmed by it because they're literally desensitizing themselves to literal child porn. It's child porn. It's drawn children in sexual positions. It is... What is wrong with defending Meat Canyon's take on it? I want to know what this guy's take on lolly is at this point, because if he thinks that if he thinks that was a bad take, oh boy, I'm
sure he's very charitable to me. Let's see. Oh, by the way, it's a Gundam shit all over the Fallout show, so if it's related to that, then he's an even bigger slur of sorts. So select the file. Oh, it actually did save. Whatever, we'll just start a new save. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad It's a Gundam agrees it's bad. I didn't really watch the video. I only watched a little bit. Oh my god, wow, what an amazing cutscene. It's like I'm seeing it for the first time.
Don't touch anything.
Let's see. I wish this person would have cut it when he actually
I saw
talks
Gundam's
about it.
video and honestly felt like he watched your video. That would be cool if you watched my video. Diesel's calling you racist based off the title? Haven't seen it yet. At least it's only 5 minutes, so less rants, I hope. Racist YouTuber, Synthetic Man, please ban him. You should just turn out.
Yeah, I think it's pretty racist if you just... I think it's pretty racist if you just straight up, like, think race mixing is bad. I think that's pretty racist. Like, you're objectively... Like, you are racist if you think race mixing is bad. Like, that's just what racism is. Here. Oh my god, I can't tap. Well, mostly because my mic is, like, hovering right above my fucking keyboard, so to be fair. Here, I want to find It's a Gundam. I like It's a Gundam. I gotta spell it just all in full. Spelled it wrong.
Everything's kind of more solidified. Have the number of endings in this game been finalized? When you again, it was I think the number tossed around was somewhere around a dozen last year when you were first starting to talk about it. So how's that coming along? That part of the project?
Being that we are Bethesda, everything gets a bit big. So as of last week, we're
Like, don't get me wrong, Bethesda's retarded. I don't like Bethesda. I don't like the company that runs Fallout, and I've heard bad things about recent Fallout games. Like, don't get me wrong, I've heard some bad things about it, but like, the amount of people shitting on the show is ridiculous, because I keep seeing people liking the show.
For 200 endings. That is not an exaggeration.
In the never-ending pursuit of making money, Hollywood is continuously buying as many intellectual properties as possible to then reimagine them into television shows and movies with already built-in audiences, hoping to capitalize on an already niche fan base, while also lacking the creativity to write compelling stories, coupled with the fear of alienating a small group of people, empowering women at the expense of male characters, and also...
Dude. Oh my god. Empowering women at the expense of male characters. There are 2 male characters to 1 female. There's I don't even know what to say to this. What is, like, dude, listen. Here's something about me that you guys can learn a little bit about me, maybe. I've said this already. I'm a massive hater of modern day feminism. If there's anybody that's all for men and empowering and making men feel stronger and better and helping them, because men are struggling. I think men struggle. I think men struggle every day. I think we go through more than women think we do. I think we have struggles just like anybody. But this is not how you fix the issue, by complaining that shows are putting women in power positions. Unless the show is straight up forcing a female prominent, like a female or stronger dynamic, then I don't want to hear it. From what I've seen, there's no forcedness of women looking stronger or better than men. It looks like a good mix of basically just simply equality. I'm a massive fan of equality. I like equality. I'm a big fan of it. What I don't like is when it becomes a fucking competition about who the fuck is, like, better. Hi, young Otter King. Sup? I hate it when people make it into, like, a competition of, like, no, men are better. No, women are better. No. It's like, nobody is better. We're supposed to be equal. That's the whole fucking point of our existence. We need each other, right? That is arguably the point of us existing. Like, the thing is, like I said, I'm a massive fan of supporting men and showing that I think men are important and that men deserve respect and whatnot. I know, dude. The new YouTube UI is terrible. I hate the way this is so fucking panned out. I hate the comments being here. I wish it would go back to here. It's so fucking stupid. God, I don't know why they changed it. It's so annoying. But like I said, I'm a massive advocate for, like, men being treated fairly and men being treated with respect. I feel like in current day era, I feel like it's reversing. I feel like the roles are reversing. I do think men are struggling a little bit more than women are. But saying that it's happening in like movies and shows and stuff when it clearly isn't is so retarded. Like just because women have roles in movies and shows and have like positions in movies and shows doesn't mean shit. Like, oh my God, God forbid a girl gets a role in a movie and she's the main character and she gets to be strong. God fucking forbid. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, he made a video about Pokimane back in the day, and then Pokimane tried to get his channel taken down or something. Not channel taken down, but she tried to take down, like, no, I think it was channel taken down. Then she got hit with controversy, which I was all for, like, supporting It's a Gundam. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on Gundam just for this one video. But it's just so annoying listening to these fucking idiots talk about how... It's so annoying listening to the idiots talk about how, like, oh, look at modern day companies forcing women in our movies and shows. It's like, she's literally just there. Like, Lucy is just there. She's not like some empowering woman. And even then, what's wrong with empowering women? What's wrong with showing women that they're strong too? There's nothing wrong with it. There's literally nothing. The answer to solving this problem with like men and women problems is not by going back and forth arguing who has it worse or going back and forth and saying, oh, you don't deserve representation, but you don't deserve representation, but you don't deserve representation. That's not the fucking answer, you dumb fuck. It's about equality and making sure that everybody is equal. Nobody complained about The Last of Us, no. Not that I know of. Did people complain about it? I don't remember people. Maybe these guys did. I wonder, actually. Mary, did some of these people complain about The Last of Us and actually think it was like a bad show? Like, that show is just good. Like, it is good. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, it is just a good show. I hate this stupid mindset of, like, anti-wokeness. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't like wokeness. I think forced wokeness is stupid. It's just, like, going to, like, one side or the other. It's like extremism against extremism. I hate both of it. I hate both of it. I hate both extremes. I wish we could find a middle ground. I like finding middle grounds. But these people, they just want to make it into a competition of what fucking is more important than the next. It gets so annoying.
They'll bring in representation needlessly into every story. This has led to the fall of Marvel Comics, Star Wars, DC Comics. Now,
God forbid shows put representation in fucking movies and shows. Oh my God. God forbid people do that. Why? Who cares about fucking small amounts of representation?
that the superhero is fading. Video games and anime are on the table. Hollywood never changes.
Yes, Hollywood's terrible for putting representation in a fucking movie and a show.
This video is brought to you by Raycon. You've heard me talk about Raycon for the past couple years, especially the everyday earbuds.
Oh, the game? No, I mean, people love the game. I've never heard complaints about the game. The second one is like a mixed bag of emotions. You got like 50-50 on that one. Anyone who complains about the movie/TV shows, TV roles, is such a weirdo. I don't know why these people only grasp at the roles that were played in this show. They don't talk about the real details that were wrong about the show. They'd rather focus their attention on saying that this is mass propaganda and that it's trying to force a woke agenda when it literally isn't. Like, it's just simply put, they casted a few people of different races. God forbid someone who's Latina gets to have a role in a fucking movie. God forbid a black person gets to have a role in a movie. God forbid a woman gets to be the main character. Like, what the fuck does that matter? Who cares?
And you probably thought, man, I don't need those. Well, that's where you're wrong. They have the same audio quality that you'd expect from the big guys, but it happened. Long-time Fallout fan. This channel originally started from my love for PC gaming, especially Bethesda games. I was a total Bethesda shill before I took the black pill that was Fallout 4, and then Fallout 76, and I went not so but so. Red Letter Media summed it up perfectly.
How does it feel to have lived long enough to see all of your favorite franchises go down in flames?
Feels great.
Isn't Fallout 4 literally well liked? Like, isn't it well received?
The Fallout TV show is a perfect normie adaptation. The show is mid. We live in a day and age where adaptations are so bad, when something shows up that isn't dog water, people think that they're watching The Godfather for the first time or Citizen Kane. DSP is a perfect example of the consumer mindset that now envelops the modern movie, television, and gaming industry.
Fallout TV show comes out, there should be Fallout content to consume to supplement that desire. Silent slave!
As I stated before, Fallout is a perfect IP to adapt. Throw in some member berries, a weapon that shoots junk, stim packs, sugar bombs, vault suits, Nuka-Cola, the T-60 power armor, aka the suit that was on the cover of Fallout 4, and people just think, yes! Since Fallout lore has been bastardized to the point.
What do you think they're supposed to do? Yeah, they're gonna put references to games into shit into. It's like the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. The movie's not like that good. Oh, Fallout 4 is pretty diverse. Okay, but the Five Nights at Freddy's movie isn't like a masterpiece created, right? But like an average fan is gonna watch that movie and say, "Wow, I enjoyed that because I'm a fan of the games. Like I like the little sprinkles of extra things, right? Like adding Map Pat to it, right? It's like that's gonna make a fan be like, "Oh shit, that's awesome." But what these shows do, again, they create nuance. They create something new. So they put little sprinkles of things that Fallout fans like into the show. They sprinkle a little bit of Fallout stuff in it, like the suits, the stims, all this other stuff, the additives that they have in the game. But they try to go down a different route so they can entertain audiences that aren't Fallout fans so that other people are enjoying it. I hate how these people expect these companies to just make carbon copies of the game so it can only pertain to the audience, so it only pertains to the original audience. Like I just said with the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. It's not a great movie. And it really only pertains to the audience, really. Like, that's really all it does, is it pertains to just only really Five Nights at Freddy's fans. Like, if you're not a fan of Five Nights at Freddy's, you're not going to get any of it. You're not going to understand any of it. And you're not going to like any of it. You're probably going to dislike it. And that's fine. That's fine. But if you're attempting to make a show that's going to last a while or go on for a while and be entertaining to a large, broad audience, then you're going to want to make something that's going to be entertaining for everybody. Not just the fucking old Fallout fans that barely exist. We're living in 2024, you dumb fuck. What Fallout 1 fan is roaming around the streets asking for Fallout movies to look just like Fallout 1? Like, are you this retarded? Are you this stupid? Holy shit.
Where it's unrecognizable thanks to Bethesda constantly changing the lore on a whim, wherever, whenever, a Fallout TV show or movie was inevitable and easy to translate. Why it never made it past development hell in 1998 may speak more for the decline of movies and television standards in the last few decades than anything else. The too long didn't watch is, the Fallout show is Amazon's MCU, except everything will be canon, so get ready for future Fallout iterations to be affected by Amazon's decision-making.
I think that's actually a good thing because the show is solid. Wouldn't you want to follow the lore of the show now if people enjoy the show lore? Crazy how that works, you know. There's nothing wrong with changing a game's lore if the lore is being negatively perceived past that point, right? Like, for a good example is, like, if Fallout 76 was bad or Fallout 4 was bad, right, and you didn't like the lore in it. If they're going to go off of that lore and change the lore so they can maybe revive the game, then what is so wrong about that? What's so wrong about switching up lore to fit a better narrative so it can be at least a little bit more entertaining?
Yum. And if the decline of Westworld was anything to judge the metric of Fallout by, it's gonna get rough in a few seasons. Since the franchise lacks the rich lore of Lord of the Rings, the fan base is laid back and at this point full of consumers. Buy product, then get excited for the next product.
What a joke.
Oh, yes.
World, you're the only.
Every BE3,
which stands for Bethesda E3,
was proof that Todd Howard would march out, show us some BS, say that the game did things it really didn't do, and people would cheer to the high heavens.
I was freaking my chickens.
See, I said this earlier about Pokemon. It's these massive fucking retards who will sit here and say like game sucks because you're just sheep in a system. You're just cheering on a game that isn't good. It's like, if majority of the fan base thinks the game is good, I'm going to be more inclined to believe the game is good. Like, I'm going to be more inclined to believe that the game is entertaining. If the audience and the fans enjoy that said game, I'm going to be more inclined to sit there and agree with the fans and say, yeah, I think the game is probably a decent game. Like I said, you don't have to like the newer games. You don't have to like the show. But to essentially just sit there and say, look at you sheep, you're all falling for it. It's like, shut the fuck up. Please. Please shut up. Don't pull this like stupid fucking like, oh guys, look, you're all sheep falling for it. You just like the product. You don't actually enjoy the product. You just, it's a brand now. It's just a brand. You're all falling for the brand. It's like, oh my God, dude. Shut up. Like I said, it's the same thing with Pokemon, where people just sit and pull the same fucking bullshit with Pokemon, where it's like, oh, Pokemon games these days are terrible. They don't give a good, valid reasoning for why. They just say they're bad because big company make money, so now game bad. And you're all sheep falling for game, even though we like game. We all like the game. We all enjoy game. Pokemon fans really like these new games. But no, you're not allowed to enjoy it because it's it's billion-dollar company making more money off of you. You're just sheep falling for the system. God, dude, these people are so fucking annoying.
The premise of the show starts off as your typical Fallout trope. Protagonist's father is kidnapped or leaves, or the vault needs a water chip. Ironically, there was a segment where they needed a water chip, a la Fallout 1.
Just give me the chip. Thank you. No, go to the library and rest for a while, okay? Yes, you can touch things.
I found the connecting vaults to be a stretch, and totally different from past Fallout lore. But, like I said before, Fallout is whatever they decide to make it in the moment. So Bethesda could easily say, Vault Tech...
Oh my God, dude. God forbid they change the lore in the most minute details. Like, dude, who cares if the vaults connect, man? Are we really complaining because the vaults connected in the old games they didn't connect? Like, holy shit, bro. What a fucking reach.
Wanted to test how to fight inbreeding in these vaults. If only I had the lore master, Pete Hines, to help me make sense of all of this. The long and the short of it with the vaults, because the lore keeps changing. On one end, the original creator said the vaults were made to test...
Have you ever thought that maybe humans are not retarded and they believe that inbreeding is, like, bad? And that's actually a pretty solid solution to why they switched it to connecting vaults so they don't have to inbreed? Have you ever thought that maybe that's a solid solution to a problem? I don't know, like, I think that's a solid idea because it genuinely changes the construct of, like, an inbreeding problem, which, to be fair, if we're basing this in a world of, like, Fallout, you know, you're expecting the basement dwellers, I call them basement dwellers. If you're expecting the vault dwellers to be, like, retarded and they just all are stupid, they just inbreed because they're stupid, it's like, I don't picture that, right? If I ever picture like a future Fallout, I feel like humans who went to the bottom are going to be intelligent enough to understand that, hey, maybe we shouldn't inbreed because this is going to be bad for us, right? Like this will only lead to negative things because inbreeding is bad, right? That's objectively just a not good thing. And humans today realize that inbreeding is a pretty bad thing to do. I was wondering why you brought up the lolly support thing. That was a while ago. But I think that's a solid solution to something, right? I feel like humans wouldn't be that retarded to just inbreed. I think humans would be smart enough to be like, hey, let's find a solution to inbreeding. I feel like that would be something that humans would do. Like, I don't know. To me, that's something that I think we would do if a Fallout were to ever happen, especially if it's based in California. Do you really think there's fucking inbreeders in California? There probably is a few. But, like, brother, California is the most progressive state you can imagine. I mean, come on.
That's how people could survive terraforming space. On the other end, the vaults were made for the Enclave to test crap out on people. Oh my God, we're not doing an hour-long video. The Brotherhood of Steel having training camps out in the open like the NCR soldiers used to train is a total 180 from how things have always been, considering that they are an isolationist group into hiding in bunkers and training there. But this takes place after Fallout 4, so they could easily say Arthur Maxim pushed for the Brotherhood to be more hands-on in the wasteland. But he's only in charge of the East Coast chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel, since Fallout 4 took place in Boston 9 years before the Amazon show. We're going all over the place here. There was also a transsexual member of the Brotherhood of Steel. This is out of pocket, as the kids say, as the concept didn't exist in 1950s Americana, which is what Fallout was. This was a 2020 sort of, you know, this is our world sort of thing, but whatever. You gotta fit the outfit.
Yeah, because trans people existing in this time is such a out-of-pocket thing. I mean, the Pokemon team hasn't been upscaled with the increased scope of the games. They need more resources. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet were pretty low quality. No, they just, I don't want to be like a dick and say you're wrong, but like they weren't bad games. Like if you're talking about the quality, like picture quality of the game, like if you're talking about like graphics, that's not an argument to say the games are bad. Like if your argument for why the game is bad is because the quality of the game was low, I got some news for you, brother. It's on fucking Switch. Like it's on a Switch. You can't get incredible graphics. Plus Pokemon has never been known for their graphics. Like people complaining about Pokemon graphics is like a nothing burger. Pokemon has never been known for high resolution graphics. They've always been known for low graphics. It's a 2D pick. They've been known to make 2D pixel games. Like they're not known for the graphics side of the games. They've never been known for graphics. And if we're talking about the quality of the game in general, like what we get, there's more resources in the game than there were back in the day. Like arguably Gen 1 is the worst games. If we want to go off of like which one has the least amount of shit in it, Gen 1 is the worst game. There's nothing to do other than the basic story, right? The basic walk through the area, beat the gyms, beat the Elite Four, beat the champion, you win the game, you're done, right? And that's not saying it's bad. I like Gen 1 because they're good games. For its time, it's great. And to be fair, Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield, the games do have their flaws. They do have their flaws, don't get me wrong. I don't think they're like masterpieces in disguise. I don't think like Sword and Shield is a great game. I could go on and on about how I think Sword and Shield fucked up the game. And I can go on and on about how they fucked up Sword and Shield and that it's not good and that they fucked it up and they squandered it, right? But to say that these games are like bad is such a fucking reach. Saying the Pokemon games are bad is such a reach when majority of the fan base thinks that they're good. Like when majority of the fan base is going to get up and say, I like these games. I enjoyed these games. I don't like it when you shit on games that I like. And then you have the other audience that's like, oh, you're a sheep. You're a sheep. You're a sheep. You're falling for it. You're just falling for the money. They're just a money glitch. They're just making you pay for things. It's like, no, they're not. They're not. Like another argument that I hear a lot of times with people talking about Pokemon is the big argument that they always say is that why aren't they putting every Pokemon in the game? Why don't they put every Pokemon in the game? It's so easy for them to do so. I have one answer for that. It's because they want you to try new Pokemon. And then they'll sit there and say, oh, they're lazy for not putting every Pokemon in. No, they're not. It takes more effort to nitpick which ones go into the game than to just generate every single one of them in the game. Like, it's way lazier to just put every Pokemon in the game than it would be to just nitpick which ones get to go and which ones don't get to go. They don't put every Pokemon in the game because there's thousands of Pokemon. Coliseum and Stadium looks great for their time. Sort of. Yeah, I mean, but that's not a mainstream game. I'm talking about mainstream games. I can go on about their side games. Coliseum and Stadium are side games. I mean, Poke Park has great graphics for its time, but that's a side game. We're not talking about side games. We're talking about main games. And the main games, even though Poke Park came out during a time of the main games being 2D, they were 3D games. Pokemon has never been known for making high graphic games. Ever. Never have they ever been known for that. Like I just said, Pokemon made Black and White and Diamond and Pearl during an era where they were releasing Poke Park. 3D games. They could have been doing 3D since the fucking dawn of time. They were never known for graphics. Ever. Never was a Pokemon fan, to be honest. I know it's a hot take. Hot take to not be a Pokemon fan? It's not a big deal. I don't expect people to like Pokemon, but what I don't like is when people jump the train to say it's a bad game and that you're being shilled out of your money because... What? Because the game doesn't have good graphics? Okay, it's on the Switch. The Switch doesn't even support good graphics. And on top of that, Pokemon's never been known for being a graphics game. Then they'll pull out well, they didn't put every Pokemon in the game. There's thousands of them. You really expect yourself to have the time of your day to catch 1,000 Pokemon? You're not going to be able to do that. Plus, they want you to try new Pokemon. I would rather play a game where you're trying new Pokemon. Like, my favorite Pokemon is Sandshrew and Frostlash. Those are Frostlass. Those are my favorite Pokemon. If they're not put in the game, I'm not going to shit and piss my pants. I don't care. If they don't put Sandshrew in the game, I'm not going to piss my pants. I'm going to try new Pokemon because that's the purpose of the Pokemon games, is to try new Pokemon. They want you to try them out. They want you to engage with them. Oh, a regular sized team? No, yeah, for sure. No, Young Otter King, don't get me wrong. I agree with you. I do think Game Freak is like a good example is Scarlet and Violet and Legends Arceus came out in the same year. And Scarlet and Violet has so many glitches. And the reason why is because they're pumping games out like it's fucking clockwork. They need to take their time. They need to stop pushing games out like it's clockwork and just take their time on a game. Which is what they're doing this year, which is great. They aren't uploading one this year, which is awesome. They're saving it for 2025. Yeah, the memory it would take too is crazy. But don't get me wrong, I agree with you on that take. Like I don't have an issue with having negative opinions about Game Freak and what they're doing at the games, because I do agree that there's definitely things to hate on the games. I do think there's definitely things to say about the company and the games itself. Game Freak does need to expand their team. They need to be a bigger company instead of shilling their game, not shilling their game, but instead of just handing their remakes to like Ilka, which by the way, I don't have an issue with them giving it to Ilka, because maybe Ilka can learn from the BDSP stuff, because BDSP was just god awful. Maybe Ilka can learn from that mistake and be like, okay, we'll make better games going forward. But Game Freak over the years has just been a mess. Like, by all means, don't get me wrong. The new games are not fantastic. They're not masterpieces. They're not great. There's some definite flaws with the new games. They're known for polish and quality. Yeah, that's what I would say. They're definitely known for stuff like that. Well, we're talking about Game Freak here, so I don't know how much of it is attributed to Game Freak and Nintendo. Like, I don't know how much correlation they have. But in my opinion, Pokemon as a game has been known for quality. And it's been known for quantity. It's been known for giving you a bunch of shit to do. Just a bunch of random off things that you can do on the side. It's known for just giving you a very good story, the quality of the story. They're known for giving you just all of that stuff, right? They're known for giving you a bunch of extra shit to do, and also known for giving you like a really good story. Scarlet and Violet have a good story. Like, it does. It has a really interesting story with a lot of cool new things that they add. Sword and Shield doesn't. Sword and Shield story is kind of bland and kind of boring, and the extra shit they give you is like so minuscule and just bad. Like, Sword and Shield is straight up like, it's just like Gen 1, where you just go through the game, you beat the gyms, you go to the end, you win, and then that's really all it is. And then you had to wait for like DLCs, which I don't want to pay money for the DLCs. Scarlet and Violet, what they did was they at least made it fully open world, and you got to pick wherever you wanted to go. Plus, they added like boss battle type-esque things. They added technically they added 2 more gimmicks. So you have terrestrialization, and you have like the Pokemon that live in the Area Zero. I forgot what they're called. But they got stuff like that down there. Then you also have like, you have multiple stories. You have the bad team, you have Arvin's story, you have your own story where you go through the gyms. They have extra shit in it, which I think ups the game's quality and makes the game better. Is Scarlet and Violet a great game? Not really. Like, not by all means, like, call it bad and say that it's the best game of all time. If you say that, if you say it's the best game of all time, I think you're wrong. If you say it's the worst game of all time, I think you're wrong. I don't think it's the best game of all time. There's definitely better Pokemon games, and I don't think it's the worst. There's definitely worse. But all it told me is that they are taking a step in the right direction, especially with the new Legends game that's coming out, because Legends was a great idea. Legends Arceus is a superb game. That game is beautiful. It's an amazing game. I love it. It's awesome. Now, what they did was, instead of pumping a game out really fast, they took they took away from the tradition. They stopped from doing a game every 2 years and decided, you know what, we're going to stop doing that. We're not going to do that anymore. We're going to focus on this game. They're basically saying we're going to focus on Legends Legends Z, and we're going to push it out in 2025. That's a great idea. I think that's a perfect idea. And they're putting their attention on solely this. March Baby Q Watermelon Boy. Hey! Didn't you hear about all this stuff? That's woke gay propaganda. Being gay is wrong. That's woke. No woke. No gay. We're not woke in this place. Sorry, I get like so excited and heated about Pokemon. It's just, I wish people had like genuine criticisms, which you do, which I like that you have a genuine criticism of Pokemon, which makes me like actually talk about it in a better light than having stupid arguments about how like, no, game bad because I don't like the story. Like, okay, fuck it. I like, you don't like the story. That doesn't mean that your opinion's right over others. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, I like it when people give actual criticisms of the game. You know, like I like it when people just genuinely have like an actual criticism of it. And then they're just like, if you like it though, you know, to each their own. Because like, there's so many people who love Scarlet and Violet. When I remember Scarlet and Violet came out, the amount of people I saw that were like, this game's awesome, is like, yeah, you know, when I played through it, I was like, yeah, this game is awesome. I love this game. It's a fun, enjoyable game. And then you had the select few who were like, yeah, but the graphics weren't good. And it's like, okay, did you really buy a Pokemon game for the graphics? Really? Like, that's what I think when I like look at people who complain about the graphics. I'm like, I look at them and I'm just like, you really went out of your way to purchase a $60 game that's not known for graphics for the graphics. What? It's a fucking fantasy game. It's a kid's fantasy game, bro. Like, it's not meant to be a graphics game. I'm just putting it out there. It's also one of the, if I'm not mistaken, it's really high in sales. So the game is done fairly well. So to say that it's not a good game is a little bit of a stretch because it's sold fairly well. And I understand that that's because Pokemon is such a well-loved game and series and everything. But for a game that's apparently supposed to be a bad game, you would think it would drop in sales. You wouldn't think it would grow. You would think it would at least have some sort of drop or something. But instead, it actually had a really good growth in sales, which tells me that it's pretty solid game. March Baby, are you a big gamer or just certain stuff like Pokemon? I would say I'm a decent-sized gamer. I don't know about big. I don't really spend most of my time gaming. Like, that's just not something I do on the average. Mostly just because I have a lot of shit I need to do. But I play, I play, Apex. I play a few games on the side once in a while when I have time. Like, I have a bunch of games downloaded here. Like, I mostly just play Apex, but, you know, Baldur's Gate, love Baldur's Gate. It's a great game. Borderlands, I've been playing that one. That one's really fun. I like, Risk of Rain 2 is a fun one. And then I fuck around with, like, Rainbow Six Siege. I fuck around with Helldivers a little bit right now. I wouldn't say I'm a big gamer, though. I wouldn't say I'm, like, a guy who like games on the regular. Oh no, yeah, I would say I qualify as a gamer. That's what I would say. Like, I definitely do qualify as a gamer. I'm not like, I don't think I'm a casual gamer. I'm definitely like a guy who plays games often. But I don't play like the games that I never grew up on the games that a lot of people grew up on, which sucks because I just didn't have access to games like that. Now, you guys are going to hate me for this, but I grew up on Madden. I grew up on sports games. I'm a big sports game guy. I love sports games. And a lot of people don't like that shit. Although Madden games are, they're god-awful. Like, nowadays, they're just absolute, it's just terrible. They're terrible games. I mean, I do think, like, the recent Madden game took a step in the right direction a little bit. Like, there was quality changes that I think took a step in the right direction, but overall the game just looks bad. The fucking design looks terrible. I mean, it's just The computer's terrible. I mean, I don't know. I can go on and on about games like sports games, especially 2K. I love 2K. My favorite one is 2K17, and holy shit, they suck now. Like, they're actually dog water. Yeah, I loved 2K6. 2K16 and 2K17 are the ones that I love the most. I grew up on those two. I started with 16, got 17, absolutely loved 17, and then everything past that, I didn't like it the same. Like, it just didn't hit the same way. And now the new ones are just terrible. The story is horrible. I don't know what to do about that anymore. Like, it's basically just like, what they did was they increased the amount of money you spend for VC, so you have to pay more for more VC now. And they're basically only accommodating for the people who want to like mass produce like 99 overall players for like their like online world, instead of focusing on like the real shit, which is like, you know, my career. Like, my career is awesome. I will say I can't keep up with it either. I try. I'm not that good at Apex anymore. Like, dude, the skill increase is insane, but I would argue that the skill increase of Apex isn't skill. It's mostly just, I don't want to sound like a sore loser, but it's mostly just people who like learn to play like the most generic characters like Octane, Wraith. They're playing like characters that take no skill. Like, Octane is just run really fast, right? You stim, run really fast. A bunch of people just basically play Octane because it's the easiest character to learn. If I run really fast, I dodge bullets. Boom. There it is. Like, if I switch to Octane, I guarantee I'd be a much better player. But I don't. I try to play like characters that maybe take a little bit of extra skill, a little bit of time to learn. I do think I could get better at the game though, but like, I don't know. Some of the players are just, I think the skill base is just fucked up right now. Like, I feel like we're done with this whole Fallout shit. I don't care about this guy's take anymore. Like, it's clearly going down the route of like saying like fucking woke show, but it doesn't matter. I don't care anymore. But like fucking Apex, dude. I love the game. It stays in my heart a lot, but I don't know. It's just so annoying seeing that the game is filled to the brim with just people who only play meta characters. There's no diversity in character picks. Like, I just never see people play like specific characters. Because the player base is filled to the brim with people who take it so serious to the point where they refuse to select characters that are just fun to play with. They only select characters that fit meta or are just sweat characters, which is like Octane, Wraith, you know, Horizon, like the sweaty characters. They only pick the sweaty characters. And you can't even enjoy casual matches. Casual matches people take way too serious. And then you can't even enjoy ranked because you have people smurfing in fucking rookie rank. You have people smurfing in rookie. How does that make any sense? Why are they smurfing? Like, I don't play ranked. So when I try to play rank, or when I do once in a while, I'm stuck at the bottom. I'm at the bottom rank because I don't play rank. Like, I just don't really indulge in the rank unless I have like friends to play with, because I don't want to play ranked alone. So I just typically kind of leave it to playing with like friends on ranked or something. But recently I started playing on ranked. The amount of people who sweat their ass off in ranked rookie, the lowest rank you can go, is insane to me. The amount of people I'm watching like playing as Wraith or as Octane strafing, absolutely fucking just juiced up, strafing around with the most meta guns and the most meta characters is insane. It's like we're in the lowest possible rank. How the fuck am I getting put in a lobby with guys who are literally like strafing around the map like it's no tomorrow? Like, it's smurfing. Like, these people are smurfing. It's I don't know. To me, I don't like it. I think it's fucking dog shit. The player base just to me has gotten pretty bad. I don't know. I do love the game though. I love the game. It's really good, in my opinion. My friends think it's fucking dog shit, but I don't know. I like the game. It's a fun game. There's just a few minor details that really tick me off about the community because the community is just so fucking boring. But chat, I'm probably gonna call it here because it's 3:50. I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. I gotta get to work. I was hopefully gonna try to get a video out today. So after this stream, I'm probably gonna try to push out a video. If I don't, it'll probably be tomorrow. And then you'll get another video because I'm gonna edit this down and I'm gonna try to make a video for Synthetic Man. And then you'll probably get a video maybe Sunday, maybe Monday. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna turn on the music. You guys, oh fuck, I hiccuped. I got the fucking hiccups. Fuck. Oh yeah. The good fucking music. Of course, Otter King. Of course. I'm gonna sign off now, okay? You guys have a good day. Good stream. I enjoyed that stream. Have a good one, March. Or March. Fuck. Mary. God damn. Have a good one, anyone who's in chat or anyone who was in chat. See you guys next stream.